Alright. Hello, hello. How's everyone doing tonight? Oh, God, I am crashing real hard right now. But I've elected not to do the dumb thing and even consider making another cup of coffee or whatever. But, yeah. Oh, I just did a whole bunch of RuneScape today. And for some reason, there was this really huge piece of crap just aggressively trying to steal the stuff I was mining for some reason. I have no idea what this guy's problem is. Like, to very briefly sum it up, like, there's a set of iron nodes in RuneScape that is like basically the fastest to work with and mine out and go store at a bank. And there's 4 spots. So ideally, 2 people going between the 4, dividing the 4 between each other. And I was all alone by myself. And this fucker just comes in and then starts not just mining the stuff that was like the usual stuff that I was using. Like after a minute, he started directly running towards the nodes that I was specifically mining for myself when he had 2 whole ones that he can use for himself. And these are just, in RuneScape, just iron ores. So they respawn fast enough so that there's no downtime, whether or not you get like the lazy spot or just the other spot that requires like you to walk like literally 2 extra tiles. But then by the time you reach it, it respawns because of how long it takes or how short the timer is. So I don't know what this guy's fucking problem is. So, yeah. I mean, like, after I had enough of his bullshit, like, I just basically just went to a different, I just swapped worlds or channels or whatever you want to call it, basically, and just kind of got some peace of mind. But yeah, I was like, why the fuck are you trying to, like, grief someone in fucking RuneScape in a free-to-play world? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, with that guy, I mean. I don't know. It just pissed me the fuck off. And obviously it worked for him, because I eventually had to, I was quite literally forced to give up and move out. And I'm just like, why the fuck would you do that? Like, who hurt this person when they were little? I don't know, I just want to get that off my chest because I'm just like, there's 4 spots, easily divided by 2 between 2 people. But then you go out of your way to basically bully someone out when I'm just trying to chill and just like mine and watch a stream. I have no idea what that guy's issue was. But yeah, that was my day today.
Need something? Take your time.
Thankfully, he wasn't that much of a piece of shit to try to stalk me and grief me like across worlds or some shit. I'm like, why? I don't know. Like, there are just some malicious, sadistic people out there. You can't really reason with or make sense of people that get a ride out of like causing people misery. But yeah, okay. So again, yeah, that was my day today. I got griefed in fucking RuneScape just trying to mine some fucking iron. I just want to reach 9k to get 9k iron ore, then just farm coal all day long, and then just get my smithing up from 48 to 68. That's it. But no, for some reason that one piece of shit is like, you know what? Fuck this guy. I'm gonna steal all his shit even though we're the only 2 people here. It's not even like anything else was contested. And there are like several dozen worlds, well not several dozen, but there's like quite a lot of different worlds to just farm in peace. But the guy just chose to like, you know what? Fuck this guy especially because it's funny. I'm just like, bro. Fucking RuneScape bullies are a thing. And it's fucking sad that people actually resort to that. Oh, and I have to use the desert map to go back. Oh yeah, I need to change some settings real quick. Quest tracking, the clock, corner map. There we go. Alright. Also, I did a little thing, like, at least to try to maintain a tiny bit more stability and performance, but I don't think it really does too much. I decided to basically lower the bitrate on... Actually, honestly, I should change some of the stuff some other settings on the Twitch end as well, but for now, I kind of lowered the bitrate on YouTube a bit when I do Path of Exile, because of the performance required when I'm streaming or using OBS and playing Path of Exile 2, I need to lower some settings. Although I only just remembered off the top of my head, I was like, wait, what can I do on Twitch? I was like, because I don't need to export shit or whatever, right? I could basically just do the 936p thing for Twitch, because technically streaming in 936p is basically kind of like that sweet spot where you don't need to bump it all the way up to 1080p, because on Twitch we're only allowed to essentially make use of 6K bitrate, give or take, which is not enough if you want to do like a very clean 1080p. I think that was like something along the lines of that when I was kind of reading up on shit. But yeah, I need to mess with that later, because if I change my... Actually, no, I think it's just the downscale option, right? Actually... Or wait, no, do you need a downscale or do you need to just... Okay, you know, I need to... I need to read up on some shit again. But yeah, okay.
It is time to use the reforged Horn of the Vestiri to open the way through. Prepare yourself. War is nigh.
War.
This...
Oh, whoops.
Fight to the last.
Alright. Wait, why is it, Actually, is there anything else around here that I might be forgetting about? As far as I know, we got everything, right? Yeah, all the notables are grayed out. Oh, sound the horn. Now get out of my way and try to blow the horn here. They're having these guys suffer in the
Nowhere left
sandstorm.
to hide now, sweet undead king.
I am hesitant to allow you access to Sacred Deshar, but better a single Jingak than an army of spiteful enemies. Our city of the dead must be protected, no matter the cost. Fight to the last.
Cool winds.
Young one.
As we approach Deshar, I feel I must ask something of you once more. There is someone I care about. Let us leave it at that. I have learned she went on a lone journey to the Spires 3 moons past, and she has not returned. The others cannot know of this, for there was neither sickness nor injury involved. Do you understand? I simply wish to know the truth of what happened, to end the pain of not knowing. If you happen to find Lailuma's body in the dunes below the spires, and if you bring me something of hers, then I will know. If you do not, then no one ever will. As we approach Deshar, I feel like the others, those Maraketh that prove themselves in life earn burial in the sky, but the weak and unfortunate have a tradition of their own. Because they are not allowed to rest above, when they feel sickness or injury taking hold, they leap from the windswept heights of Deshar to the dunes below. Though their bodies will still be lost in the sands, our greatest fear, lying at the base of honor, is the next best thing to lying upon it. You can understand why I was concerned that Lailuma chose to travel there alone.
Ooh.
Now the sandstorm is cleared. We have a chance to chase down Jamanra. Though I am not gifted with sight, I clearly see the dangers ahead of us.
I see.
You must keep your wits about you. Blessings.
Alright, Hoodoo One, you got anything?
The path to Deshar has been opened. Infiltrate the towers and stop the Faradin from feeding the beast. Time is short. Make haste.
So wait, we have to go... Oh, use the desert map to go to Deshar.
Enter Deshar, and take our vengeance upon the Faradin within. We will flank them while you ascend and undertake your duty.
Alright. Finally at Deshar. Come on. There we go.
So this is how they bury their dead. It's rather elegant.
Elegant. Wait, abandoned Roa? It appears someone rode in on this Roa, but never left. Aww. Do we take it with us? Oh, right, wait, no, I just remembered something. There's something I didn't take into account when I was doing this. Yeah, last gasp. Put that on the Infernal Hound, because the main thing is that it does ignite damage in a small radius around it. Meaning it's probably always going to die. So then, if it gets a guaranteed 4 seconds to live, well, you can just walk right up to anything. How about Arsonist? Yeah, we'll leave it at that for now. Boy, what the fuck? Wait, what exploded my energy shield? Oh. Yep. There goes my... Yep. You know, once I probably get a decent shield, I really need to... Like, it sounds really nice with a shield, but also, a lot of the good nodes for minions that I want to take, they already have extra resistance on them. Because, like this Chaos Cluster here, like, all this extra life and the regen, but then I lose value from it because of this focus here. Same with the clusters here with like the fire, lightning, and cold res. And then, where the fuck was it? Oh, here. The stuff here with 20 to all elements and plus 5 extra max resist. So, yeah, there's not much reason for me to actually keep this on. Like, yeah, some value right now, but I should probably just find some value stuff. Also, I kind of got tempted and looked at whether or not people bothered getting the physical damage reduction. Apparently, people don't bother taking this, and I'm kind of confused. Why? It's just like, do people just kind of take a look at the enemies they're fighting and see what, like, I mean, primarily you're just looking at your arsonists and I would assume whatever other summons you get later, because Raging Spirits don't really count too much because you can just keep summoning new ones. So, yeah, I kind of got curious. I was like, okay, what do other people actually take? And surprisingly, I don't see anyone else take Fizz damage reduction. And I'm like, do I have the wrong idea about it? Also, taking another look here, Like, yeah, unless you have very specific, actually, I wanted to kind of bring up this point that I kind of saw from discussions and stuff. Like, some of the issues that people have with the skill tree, and now that I look at a lot of stuff, yeah, I kind of agree. Like, with a lot of these clusters, why are there so many nodes to get through to, like, the thing that you want? Because, like, normally in Path of Exile, you'd have at most, depending, like, maybe 3 or, like, a 4-node or maybe 3-node cluster, kind of like this here. Like, 3 nodes here, or 4 as, like, the usual circle here. But then you see shit like this that takes a long time to get around to any of this, or actually wait, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, or we have like some dense ass like attack cluster here. It's like boom boom, or 1, 2, 3, 4, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like, I mean, it is a lot of damage when you add it all together like that, but you have to spend so many passes on the small stuff to get to all of these specific notables. Or this, like, look at how many points there are just for like this armor energy shield node or the shield block stuff. Not that you would take every single thing depending on your build, I suppose, but it's just a lot of shit. Like, you have the 2-hander cluster here that I took on my mercenary. Like, you have to go at the very minimum 4 small nodes in before you even get something like accuracy or AoE. If you don't need it for whatever reason, then you got to spend like an extra 2 to get to the actual like big damage. So then if you actually average out how much damage you're getting per node, I mean, I think it's still kind of a lot here in all honesty, but that's still, if you're just beelining for this, that's still 6 points you gotta devote all the way here, which could have went into progressing the pathing anywhere else in the tree. Or hell, like, look at the thematic cluster here with the spear. Like, God forbid, you actually want to, like, really do stuff with spears, although I don't think there's any actual spears in the game yet, right? Also, one thing I didn't think about, there's no swords in the game yet, right? But, yeah, look at how many... Wait. Is this all just damage? Attack speed, crit chance, attack speed. Wait, time out, what the fuck? Why is this all damage? Because, like, the main issue that we're having in PoE 2 now, from, you know, everyone's general complaints and my own complaints, like, getting to certain points, why does everything do so much damage? Like, we get bosses, we get rares. Why a good amount of magic packs, and why the normal mobs doing so much damage? So you're telling us in PoE 2 where everything's a lot more deadly, like, you have clusters like this or this that have a whole crap ton of small stuff in it, although, you know, you could always split into however the heck you want it to work. Because, you know, you don't have to take every little thing, but it's basically, if you want to take the 2 notables, you have to take 2 extra small clusters to get the other notable of choice. Or have, like, shit like this. If you want, like, additional pierce, you gotta go, like, 5 in and then devote even more into, like, a huge section. When at most, you probably just want to spend, like, 3 and then move on. Like, that's mainly the biggest thing of... Oh yeah, then you have like this fucking meme quarterstaff like cluster here. I mean, I would assume it's still pretty good, right? Because you have like all the crit bonuses. You have something... Actually, like, something like this looks really good. Like, you know, it counts as using an extra power charge, which I'm assuming with quarterstaff skills probably increases damage a substantial amount. I mean, I don't know. I haven't made a monk yet. But yeah, it's just like Or hell, like, stuff like the dagger nodes here with crit chance and attack speed, right? Like, if you wanna go all the way through this shit, you need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, probably 9. 9 points to get through this. And I would assume you're mainly here for the crit chance because attack speed, I mean, if you really want to devote points for it, I mean, you could go... Where is it? You can go all the way over here for Falcon Technique, but then that means you would have to stack Dexterity, which thankfully there's like some Dexterity nodes right here. But then also you kind of have some dead end nodes where you specifically allocate to dead end spots and not really do much for progressing your... Oh! Oh, so that's where the percent Dexterity increase node is. I was wondering about that. Like, I was trying to look around earlier for other reasons to stack certain attributes and whatever. Oh, that's where it was. Okay, enhanced reflexes right here. But yeah, like that's basically some of the general gripes and stuff that I've heard people have had with PoE 2 so far. Like, there's nothing stopping people from, you know, just spreading out their points to wherever, but it feels like when you really need to reach something, you gotta go really far. I mean, look at this totem thing right here. Like, yeah, like your basic thing here is like 1, 2, 3. It's like extra placement, speed, and range. Like, okay, that's fair. But then if you really want, what's this do? Increased damage and totems have... Can you summon that much more? Okay, wait, hold on. There's like this cluster here. You can have an unlimited number of totems. I wonder how totems work. But yeah, you'd have to go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 5 deep for some of this. Or 6 deep if you really want. Actually, how high was this? Increased armor if you hit an enemy with a melee attack recently, which meaning 4 seconds. Although immobilized? Well, actually, I mean, if you build for a heavy stun, I mean, sure. But yeah, you'd have to devote 6 whole ass points to get over here. And then, okay, as much as I like the plus attribute cluster or whatever, like, if you really want to go for all this, that's like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's like 9 points to like really invest into this. Or the sword node here, even though there's no swords in the game, because I don't think there are any sword skills yet, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, wait, time out. Well, why do we have so many weapon clusters here that are just all increased damage? Like, I mean, you have like a unique thing here with like reduced chance to block, even though I'm not sure how good that is. But like, cause you have like just damage. Like, at least with the crossbow thing here, you have something more unique, like grenade reactivation. That's like a unique thing. Chance to not consume a bolt. That's pretty nice. Like, extra damage as you fire different types of ammo. Okay, that, like, it's damage, but it's a unique way of increasing it. You know what? Thumbs up. Or, you know, reduce attack speed, but then the crit damage is huge. I was like, you know what? Sure. But then you have, like, spears, which, again, I don't think there's any spears in the game, right? And it's just... I guess they'll redesign it once they actually implement it, but just look at this. Damage, attack speed, which is basically more damage, damage. I'm just like, holy shit. Or you go over here, I mean, okay, with bows you have like some of the more unique stuff, you know. Projectile speed increase or reductions applies to damage, extra piercing, crit chance on hitting farther, which, okay, that's great. But actually, I guess it's just for... No, quarterstaffs are in, obviously, so then... Oh, wait, knockback... Oh yeah, there's a power charge here. Okay, so this one's okay in terms of, like, what the nodes do. At least the notables. Actually, is there anything else that's not implemented yet? traps? Do they have traps in this game? Huh. Actually, is there anything else I can complain about before I move on? Oh yeah, I don't think we have flails in the game. Yeah, wait, it just oops all damage. Just like, wait, if you want to get to the end here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then your choice of 8. Or basically 10 if you take all of these, because I think you pretty much just take all of them. I mean, holy shit. Oh, I did not notice this one. Huh. Gain their life as extra maximum energy shield. Oh, that's interesting. Although, is that really worth going for? Because, like, you have the minion cluster here for all the... and you know what I said about damage. But yeah, oh yeah, extra... Actually, wait, how much is that in total? Wait, so you have 20... 40... and then the maximum increase, which means 80% in total. So then... 40... Oh, that's how you get the 80. And then, how do you get chaos resistance all the way up? Because this is only 14, 27... $27... Wait, chaos resistance? Oh wait, that's the only thing I can see there. This is only for reviving fast and have more HP. Crit bonuses, crit bonuses. You would have to go... You would have to take 4 extra points to give them that much more chaos res. Although, chaos damage should be a rare damage type, same as last words, but that's a bit of a commitment if you really want to shore up chaos resistance as a defense layer. Ha. But yeah, okay, let's move on. Oh wait. Oh yeah, wait. These things do... They do explode on death. What the fuck? I was wondering, because, like, even though I only have 100 energy shield, I was wondering how it just popped after killing an enemy. Bro. Say it with me. We love on-death effects when killing monsters. Oh boy. But yeah, enough about me complaining for the next like 5 minutes or something, but I hope everyone's been doing well today. Oh. There's gonna be chill time with Raging Spirits just kinda doing all my work for me while I just wait around the corner safely. Oh shit! Come on and slam! Oh, what the fuck? Wait, did I not avoid that? Wait, did I iframe that? Yeah, I reacted too late. Oh, is it the vultures that are holding those, like, puke orbs or whatever that explode to? Or is it just the porcupine things? I think it's the porcupines. Oh? Wait, what caused them to explode? Yeah. So it's the porcupines that explode a bit. Do they just explode in general, like, 3 seconds after death? Like, bro, what the fuck is that? That's so stupid. Like, the whole Like, one of the biggest bonuses to having minions is that you get to run far away while your minions do the fucking work. And then, even then, it's not safe. Because I have to make sure that something doesn't explode on my face, like just barely off screen. Oh, that's fucked. But being familiar with GGG as I am, like, given Path of Exile 1, they just really love their on-death effects and other bullshit. I don't know why they're just so adamant with, like, ensuring that everything, even within Act 2, or hell, even Act 1, is like, you know what? On-death effect. Like, I'd understand it as, like, maybe a specific enemy design, like once you're like halfway through the campaign even, or maybe like just starting maps as like a map modifier. It's like, oh, enemies leave a poison pool after death. I was like, or have a chance of it. I was like, okay, sure. Like, I'd at least go in knowing that as like a difficulty modifier, not baseline. And God forbid, like, you have arch nemesis mods in PoE 1 where, oh hey, here's 3 toxic orbs covered in to drop your ass. Although, granted, it's a little bit easier to get chaos resistance in Path of Exile 1, so assuming you actually do devote some currency to getting chaos res, you shouldn't just get insta deleted by, like, the toxic arch nemesis modifier. So it's not that bad. It's mainly it's kind of like the usual gotcha moments for not having like the adequate resistances, but like, oh no. But it really is one of those things where it's like, as much as we complain, we still try to put up with it so we can enjoy the rest of what's there with the game. What the fuck? Like, it's shit like that, dude. Come on. Oh, right. Chaos. Wait. Oh, yeah. There's chaos resistance right here. So you have 13, 26, 40. Well, you're not going to go that deep for that one. So 40. And then... No, yeah, you wouldn't go all the way down here. It's like a little bit too far when, like, I'm basically just essentially just using Kriparian's like Infernalist life stacking build at this point, but yeah, it's a bit too far to go for just extra minion life and energy shield. Because kind of comes back to that issue of like, because enemies, and I would assume late game enemies would do a lot of damage and have a lot of attack speed and movement speed, they wouldn't really have time to even start regenerating energy shield in a reasonable time frame. So it feels like there's not much point to doing so. Yeah, I guess the only amount you have is just 40% chaos res. Enemies who curse have minus 3% chaos resistance? I mean, maybe like 3% would do a lot in the grand scheme of things, but 3? Actually, now that I think about it. Ooh, actually, hold on. I think I need to start pathing towards more attribute nodes because I'm having issues with keeping up with gem levels.
Pain Offering will impale one of your skeletons.
Actually, is anything over here? Watchful twins. They grow on the fat. Wait, they grow fat on the flesh of the dead. The final letter. Yeah, that's by the body. Need to clear the path here. Why are there so many monsters? Extremely personal words of love, honor, and hopelessness scrawled by a shaking hand. It appears to have been carefully written to avoid revealing who this was intended for. Aww. Yeah, that's kind of why. Okay, wait. Oh, what's this other path that I neglected to take? Hold on. Also, do I really need that much? 10. Actually, hold on real quick. Let me go respec some of my dexterity.
Greetings.
Time to change plans.
There we go. That should ease some of the gearing pains
How
for
can
now.
I hear thee?
Another strategy. Feast on flesh.
Ooh, right, I went to the bare minimum. Oh, because it has... oh. Okay, so I need to find armor that actually has... Well, a chest piece that actually has armor only.
You found a letter? For your sake, do not speak of its contents. I will burn it. When I have the opportunity, I intend to return to Deshar and mark the location of Lailuma's body. A stone, perhaps. Something inconspicuous. Others will not know, but I will. She will be remembered.
Aww.
Sands guide you. My wares are renowned.
Armor. Okay, hold on. What about rare stuff? I want rare stuff here, but I don't think it's anything worth writing home about. Oh. Alright, so normal, we got... Ooh. Spiked helm. Really? All the other armor here is like... magic? Although, you got a lot of increased armor here, but then... Oh, look at that life, but then the life regen is just there taunting you. Oh, that's fucked. I need to change out my shit.
Goodbye.
Maybe I should use this shield here. Or actually, do I have other shields? Actually, I have like this huge ass one here. And it has a bunch of T1s, but it has extra life and some other stuff. Yeah, fuck it. Just gonna put this back. Measure focus. Pierce an enemy. Dude, this town is making me lag so hard right now.
What? Ah, Desha, the city of the dead. In these harrowing times, one could be forgiven for thinking the risen dead live there, if that form of existence can even be called living. No. Long before we had to worry about the dead rising, we built towering spires to return our people to the sky. Our honored dead lie openly, enjoying the sun, not hidden from it under the earth. Over time, they are scoured away, becoming the wind and sand you feel on your skin at this very moment. Desha is our most sacred monument. I myself will soon make the journey there once I train a replacement. Most do wait for their bodies to fail, but I would prefer to meet death on my feet. Who knows? I may even be the first mortal to win my battle and defeat Nakrata in spiritual combat. It might not look like it now, but I was a rather powerful sorceress in my time. I will tell your tale.
Amulet, intelligence. Nothing else here I can really use.
Not wonder.
Okay, so now that I have this... Wait, how does the ray shield... Ew. Actually, is there like a way I can change certain skills? Because like, I would love to change... Ah, man, I have to use left click to raise fucking shield.
Young one.
Well, no, I could just put in something else, but normally when I see a ray shield thing, I just instinctively go to like holding spacebar, but spacebar is like close out of menus fast.
Up.
Okay, so where are we at right now? Need more fire res. It's not worth using my stuff. So I need a better set of gloves.
What have you
I
learned?
must keep calculating.
Yeah, elemental res, attack speed, damage. And then I think once we do the actually. Yeah, I think we'll do this for now. Wait, where are you getting the 70 fire from? Oh, do they naturally have fire res? No. So there's 20 on you. So the Infernal Hound has 50. Arsonists have 50. Oh, that's why. I was wondering why, like, when I was just taking a look at more stuff, I was like, wait, why do some builds neglect to take, or opt to take... Let me see this real quick. Yeah. Skip the fire resistance nodes. They already have innate, or some summons already have innate fire resistance. Oh, so then obviously you don't need to overcap. Oh, is this the twins? Wait. Wait, what's the point of this place? Unless we get ambushed here. Or maybe this is supposed to be just a way to try to find a way forward, but then there's nothing. Hold on, did I get a message? Okay, never mind. Shaman Mantle. Alright. Ooh. Take the runes. Oh yeah. You know what? I might as well... Might as well remove Grim Feast, because it's not actually doing anything for me now. Let's get an extra arsonist. Because yeah, we're gonna retire Grim Feast because we're not getting anything out of this anymore. Although I still want to keep the... Ooh, steel plate. I still want to keep the extra regen just for now. Because eventually we should be pathing our way towards other skills that do have life regen, but for now we don't have access to that. Yep.
Now!
Wait, Lesser Jewelers? Adds a support gem socket to... Oh, you have to get this through a currency? I mean, I guess no duh. Yeah, actually, wait, let me check this real quick. Yeah, so there are no sword skills in the game yet. Nothing for daggers, spears. So, sword, dagger, spear, axe, and whatever primal. Oh, primal's supposed to be the transformation thing, right? And no flails. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there are 6 weapon types not in the game just yet.
Greetings.
Ah, God, that sucks. Ah, oh, God, thorns, ew. Honestly, I should probably sell this. So wait, how does this work? God, I'm pressing too many buttons. Right click and left click a gem. So then... I'm pretty sure I do my Raging Spirits, but I don't think I have the support gems that are preferable for them, right? Because like all I have is Execute. Actually, with Execute, let me check something. Any skill that hits enemies. Okay. Yeah, there's. Let me see. Like Elemental Army doesn't matter. Eternal Flame doesn't matter. Like Execute's gonna be that multiplier to quickly finish off enemies. Not Inspiration because it doesn't work on Reservation. Doesn't matter about Ignite because Raging Spirits are more about lots of little hits more than any big hit to trigger any decent ailments. Ice Blast, Shockwave, Slam skills, Landing Infusion. Like, there's Martial Tempo, but as far as I remember, it's not something... I think you would just want to take that on your Arsonist or something more than your Raging Spirits. And then Murderous Intent... Abundance, pin, no, 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 no. You can't empower Raging Spirits. Ruthless doesn't really work on them. Shockwave, Unleash, Second Wind, Smoke Escape. Yeah, no, none of these I think are what you would use on Raging Spirits. The ones you would use would be from tier 2 would be, I believe, I've kind of heard Bullseye, so that your minions like don't miss, because what was it? Like, the higher level we go, we will eventually need accuracy. So then this helps makes it more consistent. But then this one only supports attack, so this doesn't. Close combat, I think, shouldn't work with Raging Spirits. Corpse considered casting? No. Devastate, Demolisher, Exploit Weakness. Oh, Feeding Frenzy. 30% more damage, and it doesn't matter about how much damage they take, we'll just keep making new ones. Fiery Death, no. Ferocity. I think Fire Penetration? I need to double check that. Font of Blood Font of Blood was like for Pain Offering, I think. Yeah. On stationary objects, yeah. Herbalism. Ironwood. Critical. Intense Agony. Ingenuity. Infernal Legion. Take percent of their max life as fire. Oh, basically that's like the Infernal Hound, but for several other enemies, but then why do that when you just have the Infernal Hound do it for you? Because it's the same radius too, it's only 1.5. Impetus. Ricochet, potential. No, not Wildfire. Splinter? No. Exposure? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna look up the preferred things again. Trying to remember off the top of my head, but I'm like, Let's see. Yeah, we don't need to put in anything for Raging Spirits just yet. And I believe mobility was T2, right? No, mobility is tier 3. Like, what the fuck? That's so far in. Yeah, the most I can think about is, I just put this into my skeletal arsonist. Can I do anything for my infernal? No. Okay, there's the fire exposure, but that's T3. So basically, I already have most of the good stuff I would need by now for tier 1 supports. So yeah, I think if anything, I think I actually do use this on my arsonists, because they're the only ones that get any immediate benefit. I don't know, was it over? Whoops. Here's martial tempo. And then should be good.
What? Do not wander.
I need to change out of my armor soon. Because I want to get rid of the dexterity that I have and just put more into strength for more HP. God, I keep pressing the wrong button. Dude, oh my god. What's with the poison clouds? Oh, is that not they explode when you ignite them?
The Faradin. They are still here. Pathetic creation.
Fucking poison clouds on death, dude. Like, why am I draining HP just trying to move on? So silly.
This world are mine.
Hmm. So extra life. Revive faster. Good chance. I think I'll path up for here. Oh, the arsonists are just shooting it from throwing it from downtown. Oh, there's nothing here. From downtown. Is it the shoes? Never played NBA Jam. I remember when Dota 2 used to be moddable before Valve patched it out because people were cheating with it. I changed the announcer voice to use the sound clips from the announcer from NBA Jam. It was nice for a time. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, I'm not sure if... Okay, I didn't see my health go down, but... or that much. But hearing that sound made me think that something bad was going on.
My power to wield.
Oh shit. Shifting vases. Nothing dead can be trusted. Okay, I would assume that there's not much actually left here to explore and we could just go forward, but just out of precaution. Let me see when we full explore this area. Ooh, ruby ring. Please let it be good. Dexterity. Fuck. What the fuck? Okay, like, what exactly? I can't tell what exactly is exploding. I know it's something about these urn enemies or whatever, but I can't see because of my fucking fire. I mean, that's a personal issue, but bro. Yeah, something about attacking these enemies causes like a small cascading thing of explosions. Dude, why are they getting stuck? Okay, now I see what people are getting annoyed about with some of the minions. For some reason, they just stay there. They don't actually, like, move properly. Nah, I think their pathing is just messed up because of the small walkways. Well, it's a good thing we have Raging Spirits to summon wherever. God, dude, how big is this place? Part of me wants to explore everything, but at the same time, where does this place end? I know I'm intentionally going around in circles for some spots, but oh my God. Like, look how huge this place is! Like, it's just connected by so many different, like, circles. I mean, there's no way that we're not close. We have to be right there to the exit, right? Surely. Yeah, so it is the Urnwalker, and whatever skill they have lets them have a bunch of other kinds of projectile. Although maybe the general idea is just like, hey, just keep going in the opposite direction of where your entrance is. You'll get there, eventually. Oh, money. Oh yeah, this has to be where we have to go now. Okay. So there's the Spires. Is there anything else? No, Spires is where we do have to go. Is there actually anything of note if we go all the way down here? Like, I don't think this place has anything else. Path of Morning. Yeah, no, it doesn't seem like we have anything else here, but just for the sake of sanity, what is actually here if we go through every nook and cranny? Just so we know for future, well, potential future characters, if I do go through it, that we don't have to waste our time once we find the unique encounter of the urns and stuff. Do they chain? I can't tell. Are those things actually projectiles that chain or whatever off my minions? Because like I swear it doesn't feel like I'm anywhere close to where the Urnwalkers are like actually firing at me.
Speak up.
Well, I mean, I should try at least, like, augmenting. I'm looking for... Wait, wait, Chaos Resist? That's only tier 1. Oh, fuck it. Let me play around with this. Bro, come on. You know what? Fuck this thing.
I hear you. Take your time. A wise, warm nights.
Yeah, no, it's not worth it. Like, trying to be a little bit more picky with my items. Like, I just want to at least hit like tier 2 affixes, but I'm only getting hecking tier 1, which is really weird to say, given, you know, the whole spiel about GGG reversing the affix ordering. Because it doesn't matter how high the number is when you start off with affixes in Path of Exile 1. The highest tier will always be 1. So you know that you're at the end of the affix line that you're using. And it's like, okay, so this is the best affix that I can get for plus projectiles. It's tier 1. It's the most levels I'll get from these gems. But then if it goes up to like from tier 1 to 2 to 3, it's like, is tier 3 the max? Is tier 5 the max? Or whatever. There's no visual or text indication that's like, hey, you hit the highest tier. Good job. I was like, did I? I can't tell. Okay, so there's genuinely nothing else here if you... Okay. So in the Path of Mourning, you only need to go for the Shaking Urns if you just want that unique encounter just for the sake of map completion. Because you don't get any permanent rewards from it. It's just like, hey, here's like a rare chest with urns spawning. But yeah, once you hit that, then you basically just run straight for the exit. Actually, does the witch have anything to say? Oh. It's just all of the... Farad'n just laid to rest here. Are there no enemies around? No, there they are. No, oh god, oh no, the Farad'n are pissed! I mean, no shit, they got their resurrected king who's out for blood because of the hecking corruption and all that, but okay. I was like, wait, where's everything? Oh, there it is. They're all rushing my ass. Torgal the Defiler. Torgal? Is that a boss name I've heard before? It sounds like a boss name I've heard before in PoE 1. Alright, maybe it's like a map boss or something that I never actually encountered.
What?
Oh shit! Ooh, colossal life flask. But oh, okay. They just have the giant devourers essentially, or not really devourers, but giant things like in the middle of the body. Oh, so it's like offerings. Oh, it's offerings because the Jaminra wants to, I guess, feed these things to the beast, right? Or is it like, is it kind of like a chain thing of like, feed all the bodies to those things, and then feed those giant burrowers to the beast as like a large offering? Wait, I got 10% lightning res from them? Oh, that was the thing I heard about. Yeah, I remember seeing a picture about this, like, you just see some unsuspecting interactable that gets you your lightning res, you just click it and boom bam done. It's like sort of kind of a unmarked thing in terms of, oh, actually, is it on the map? Wait, it's right, wait, it was right there? Wait, I can't, bro, I couldn't see that shit. I can't even zoom in on the map properly, but it was blending in there. Wait. Oh yeah, no wonder people tend to miss that if they overlook it. Okay, hold on. Okay, you know what? Let's go for the chaos clusters here. Or cluster nodes. Actually, what else was here? All else that was here was the boss. Okay. I can delete it. Oh shit, what the fuck? I rolled along with that. Gee, wait, did that take 1/3 of my life from a swipe from that, from a normal mob? Other granted, it's more special enemy and all, but what the fuck? Just one swipe is 1/3? No wonder people get fucking one-shot in like high-tier maps on normal mobs. Like if I get well actually no, that is the right word. Like, or just slapped for 1/3 of my life here. Where does that leave me for the end game once I actually reach there? Wait, that thing has a delayed slam? What bullshit is this? Essence of the Mind. That's just magic with a mana mod. Dude, what is it like this flickering texture here? Is it because I'm on medium, or is it because of DLSS on ultra performance? It's probably ultra performance setting that's like screwing with us. Dude, my visual clarity non-existent right now. Ooh.
Need something? Take your time.
Gain as extra. What is? You hinder and leech mana from an enemy. Huh.
All right. Blessings.
Bruh. Oh, right. Gotta go the other way. What's my movement speed at? 2.3%? Is it because of the armor? Or the shield? The shield removes 3.3% of your movement speed? I mean, it is a big ass shield. But, god damn. Dude, what I would give to get like 20% move speed on some boots, but yeah, fucking right, I'll get a decent augment or whatever to see that. Although, would you have to be to even see that modifier? Because 10 is the lowest and earliest. Well, no, you need to be to see... higher tier movement speed affixes. Dude, that Raging Spirit is just falling off of the platform here.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time of the Paladin is nigh.
Oh, oh. Oh, shit.
Get back in your hole.
Oh my god. Wait, oh my god. Okay. How would this be
One
on
day,
cool?
I'll bring you back to serve.
I'll bring you back to serve me. T4 flat is damage. Oh, the other ones suck though. Oh, I just have to speak to a solo now? Alright.
How can I...
I hear you. Browse as long as you like. All right. Sands guides you. Care for a story?
Energy shield and tier 2 all resistances. But I need to get rid of my armor for God damn it.
The Ferryden have assembled a tremendous dreadnought, a war caravan larger than we have ever seen. As we speak, it is barreling through the heart of the Vestiri, leaving devastation in its wake. We now have their trail. They will not escape. Fight to the last.
Oh, I missed the witch's line for time to kill. Aw.
The time has come for a final confrontation. We must attack the dreadnought and face Jamon-Ra and the beast ourselves. This must end here. Steady yourself. We must prevail, no matter what.
Yes, yes, Sekima. We all know you are very brave.
Yeah. Okay, this is cool.
I never do.
Dude, let me through. Oh my god. Wait, are reinforcements infinite or something? Cause like, wait, they're... How am I still fighting these enemies here? No, I guess... Wait, does one of those spawn more? Because I swear there wasn't that many. Yeah, the Plague Bear is the one that spawns these things en masse. Oh, I was wondering. I was like, how the hell does so many enemies out of nowhere? I'm stuck. What? Bro! I know they're not small enemies, so you can't roll through, like, regular-sized enemies, but what the fuck? Bro! These fucking walkways are death traps. You can't... Oh my god. Fuck doing this shit as melee. Oh my god. Like, it's really putting me off, like, from even... like, contemplating the notion of playing melee. Even if there's some melee, or probably melee that acts as ranged or whatever, but still have to inherently get very, very close. I mean, technically with Raging Spirits, like, you know, you still gotta summon in front of their faces, but at the very least, there's always a minimum distance.
I will feast on your blood.
Man, yeah, they're right. This war caravan is huge. Oh my god, I got slammed from down. Bro, there's so many enemies that my frames are dipping. I'm at 30 FPS. Have mercy. Bro. Oh my god, like, I'm playing on windowed. Like, to make sure I give a performance so I can actually, you know, have a decent frame rate while I'm streaming this. Oh my god, is the 3080 not fucking enough these days? I mean, like, if I'm doing this off stream without OBS eating up my performance, sure. But, oh my god, dude. I am in no condition to get, like, any substantial upgrade for, like, game smoothness on top of streaming. Oh god. Oh gosh. Wait, oh, did I actually cut off the witch's line again? Oh, come on.
I hear you. Take your time, as you wish. take care.
Young one.
Immunity to shock, or immunity to shock. Oh. Now that's a nice one, but the problem is I need to bank on getting increased spirit in the prefix. So spirit comes first and then all the plus levels and minion damage stuff. Oh shit. What the fuck? Wait, how did I lose half my health? Oh my god, wait, look at that huge creature there. Oh, that's cool. Bro, I'm getting pushed back so hard here. God damn. I feel like I'm playing Remnant again. Like, you go into the start of an area, all the monsters start spawning and ganging up on you at once, and you're back at the entrance to the zone, even though you'd only walked like 10 feet forward. Bro, and that is a bot in Twitch chat right now. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Oh, I forgot I could block. Ooh, level 9 skill gem? Hold on. Oh, wait. Skeletal Reaver. Raise a totem that bombards enemies afflicted by chaos thoughts.
Dark Effigy raises a totem that launches chaos projectiles at any enemies affected by chaos damage over time. The more sources of chaos damage a monster is affected by, the more projectiles the Dark Effigy will throw at it.
Aw, that's interesting.
Skeletal Reavers are aggressive skeletons that can become enraged. Command them to enrage, and they will become stronger and faster as they attack. Skeletal Reavers are aggressive skeletons that can become enraged. Command them to enrage, and they will become stronger and faster as they attack, but will be drained of life.
Oh. I don't want to try that. Anything else here on Elemental? Fireball?
Fireball explodes on impact, launching a nova of smaller firebolts. Fireball explodes. Frost Wall creates a wall of solid ice. These ice crystals can be damaged. If the crystals are destroyed or pushed hard enough, they will explode. Stand inside a Mana Tempest to empower your spells with extra lightning chains, projectiles, and damage. The storm drains your mana, and will drain faster the more spells you cast. Use Lightning Warp to teleport inside enemies and make them explode violently. This skill can only target enemies low on life.
Ew. Like, dude, what have they done to Lightning Warp? Like, I heard that you teleport to them, but I didn't know that you could only teleport onto them when they're low on life. What the fuck? That's so dumb. I mean, again, you know, like, they want to limit movement options, but it's just like, god damn.
Shield Charge is best used for stunning a small group of enemies. Use Shield Wall to ram your shield into the ground, creating a wall of rock. The rocks will explode if slammed.
Wow. Hey, Lugu. You came here to say one thing. Hello, right? I hope you're doing well, Lugu. Why is my Summer Scotty 111? Oh, wait, she is? I thought I thought actually, did I forget? Wait, what the fuck? Because I remember going on like a skilling spree earlier. Did I overlook her? Because like I was reaching max QP. I was like, okay, I need to skill up some servants in FGO. Okay, thanks for reminding me. But what the fuck? Nah, just kidding. Okay, let's see. So, none of these. Let me go. You know what? I'm gonna do this real quick so I don't forget later, because I know I will forget later. Hold on. Streamer needs to log on gotcha real quick. We'll be right back after these messages. I probably pissed off a good amount of people on my FGO friends list seeing that, oh, Summer Scotty, they're all level 1. I'm like, oh, oops. Streamer be dumb. Man, if only there was like a faster way to skill up in FGO, because you have to keep clicking like 2 OK buttons one at a time instead of like just skill from 1 to max. I don't remember if it's still like a patented thing or whatever the fuck for like leveling up things multiple levels through a drop-down menu. Kill on your 10-year-old gotcha. I thought there was like a patent thing that that prevented other games from doing something as simple as like a drop down to level 1 to max or some shit. But yeah, hold on. The last skill is almost level 10. I'm not sure how fast it updates, but it should update quickly enough, maybe. Oh, by the way, speaking of FGO, did you hear about the whole debacle in JPFGO about all the quartz that have been given out incorrectly, people abusing it, getting extra pulls that they shouldn't, and then because they went on emergency maintenance and everything, that like they tried to fix it, but I would assume because of spaghetti coding or just some person who was in charge of fixing the situation or the people in charge of fixing it messed up and made the situation even worse. Because apparently they tried to put in a fix for the quartz being given out incorrectly, but then they reset a thing so that people had the opportunity to claim even more things that they shouldn't have gotten regularly. So then everyone's scared. It's like everyone's going like, okay, don't claim shit or else we might risk getting banned, obviously. But it's just like, yeah, that's so weird. So Japanese companies patented weirder shit, so probably, yeah, I would assume so. Some people got 170 extra quartz and spent them and they messed it up even more. Yeah, like they needed to do like just like they had to do some kind of like a rollback or something, but then yeah, like people getting extra stuff even though they tried to fix it. I'm just like, oh god. Okay, let's see. I think the only thing to try would be the Reaver. Although, what would you put? Actually, let's not test this out right now. Okay, let's see if I can kill some extra mobs and level up one more time before we head into the boss room. Or probably not. Down here? I don't think I can try to level up before going in. Oh well. Oh, wrong way. Dude, man, for a war caravan, who designed this path? This is not efficient pathing to move your troops to and fro, like, from section to section. What is this shit? Oh no, there is still monsters here. Okay, I thought we were straight up at the boss room. Dude, my frame rate! I'm only getting 20 frames! Hold on. Streaming needs water. I'm only getting 20 frames here! Bro! Oh my god!
None can oppose me.
Ooh, a regal.
A gift from fate.
There it is. Okay. Okay, now minions have life regen. Dude, I'm going down to 25 FPS if I go further forward. God damn. You know, it's actually a pretty nice combo. Like, you automatically, or as soon as the recovery ends for any of your casts, you could just put up a shield right away. Oh my god! It doesn't matter when you get stunned though, because it still raises your stun threshold. Well, at least I'm hearing the block sounds of attacks hitting the shield, so at least it's working. It doesn't even look like they're hitting me. It looks like they're just trying to hit the minions or whatever. Oh my god. Bro, maybe we could read the FPS counter in like the top corner next to the corner map there. Dude, like, I'm hitting 40 and when the full mob pack like actually does enter into my screen, going down to 20. Oh god, mana siphon. Well, actually no, it's only one enemy, so it's actually not too bad. Charges per second. Ooh, I'll grab that. Okay, no, okay. The crags do not get blocked by shields because that's a spell, not an attack. I know shit, but I want to test it out anyways.
Take you. All part of my plan.
All part of my plan. Hey, Kakudori. Oh shit.
Who goes there? My wares are renowned. I'll unburden you.
Oh, that's not a fizz damage.
Blessings.
Travel far.
I hear you. No need. All right.
No rares. Normals are just non-existent.
Blessings. Take your time.
Any normal body armor? Oh no, don't buy that. Any normal body armor? No, there's no actual body armor. Any armored gloves? That's of a higher. Well, no, I don't need mana. Ah, damn it.
Take care.
Speak up.
Any rings here? Level 9 skeleton minion, but oh yeah, we see the beast tendrils like around the caravan. I just noticed. Trim the greaves. Eh. Actually, anything over here? No. Oh shit! Like a whole pack of 4 coming in the slam. Bolstered mitts. Actually, you know what? Let me just YOLO craft some magic items right now and see if there are any actual upgrades. I'm mainly just looking for stuff that has higher than tier 1 affixes at this point. Ooh, go on. Ooh, with fire resist. Nothing breaks if I take this off. Okay. We could actually just straight up replace it, although I lose like... I don't know, I gain life out of that still. Nice. Okay, good shit. As for here, tier 3 lightning resist. Armor is low. I'm not sure if I want to risk putting boost, trying to fish for move speed. Strength, always nice. Armor, tier 2, so not... Fine, that basically equates to 26 life. The thing I'm missing is the resistances, because that's 7 cold and 10 lightning I'm missing. Fuck it. 24 light. Okay, yeah, no, we're not doing that one. No, we're not doing this one. How about this? Wait. Body armor can get spirit? Oh shit, wait, this changes everything. And it's a, well, at the very least, a tier 2. Okay, okay, wait, let me just put you in the maybe tab. The rest we sell.
What? Stay in sight.
Need something? My wares are renowned. Take care. On one hand, like, we are still interacting more with the crafting currencies, which is nice. But I really wish they weren't stingy with letting us use, like, alteration, or having alteration orbs to re-roll shitty rares. Like, everyone has said, like, for the bajillion time, like, we're just basically IDing or identifying one affix step by step, instead of actually crafting with like a reroll or whatever. It's only add another or randomly remove one. Hey Beakers, game's still good? Core gameplay, yeah, but there are either some bouncing stuff or some other levels of tedium or some other things that kind of get in the way of really enjoying like the gear progression in this. If I had to say. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. Alright, it's Act 2 boss time. Wait, why did everyone die?
Wait, what the heck? Wait, why do my minions die? Is it because I passed the checkpoint?
You again. The fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Gianor. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
Ah, the Sycamore. Good. Bow before your king.
The Americans do not bow. We eat them. Submit. You are finished.
No, you can't. Without, wait, those spears count as spells? Dude, my FPS is going down so much from this. Or whenever he does a sandstorm.
For my people!
We're running out of time. End this.
Phase transition.
What are you doing?
Wait. Oh shit!
I don't have time for this! Sands, bend to my will! Impede my enemies!
Woo! Oh, what is that? Sweet!
Damn you! We will blot out the sun! You will be forgotten! The Americans will perish! I call the winds! The era of the Farragut is now! We will blot out the sun! Our gift to you! Americans will pay!
Wait, what the? Oh my god, wait, what did I get sucked in by? I knew I walked into something, but wait, what pulled me? Because I can't see over my flame walls.
Our gift to you! Endless hate! I will erase you! Die! Foolish Sycamore!
Oh look, the Sycamore's still alive.
You have accomplished nothing. Oriana will prevail, and the Farragut will rule the Vespiri!
Oh.
This is not over. Not yet.
Are you gonna take the?
I return you to the embrace of death.
Fucking kill stealer. I did most of the work there.
Is done. The war is over. I have given him an honorable death. This may prove to heal the wound between the Ferrodin and the Marraketh. Return with me. I must address my people.
So you're doing pretty good. Internet seems to be working finally for you. Ah. Be able to take a week off Grand Blue during the ramen event. Oh yeah, the round events come back, so yeah.
How useful.
And yeah, I read it, or what was it? It's a nice lighthearted read, but because it's a rerun, yeah, another chill week of not doing much on Grand Blue. Oh god, I shaked a bit. Oh, okay. Wait, what the fuck? Grenade skills fire an additional projectile? Oh, interesting. Oh, what's the address?
I hear you. The risen king is dead once again. His tale is yet another tragic outcome of the harsh desert. At least this time, the death was honorable. Asala did this intentionally, and I admire her for it. The Farad'n have already begun the process of taking his body to Deshar for a proper sky burial. Asala allowed this. It feels like we could be stepping into the light of a new era for the Marraketh. Take your time. Blessings.
Where's the hooded one?
Speak up.
Quickly. The Marraketh abandoned us, but there is beauty in their strict traditions. They do not have a choice. The desert is a harsh sekema, as they say. Uniting as one people, combining our resources, that is the only way we can all live in peace. Silla.
Wait, where is the hooded one? Use a ramp to the northwest of the caravan's midpoint to find the hooded one.
What is it?
Hooded one? Where are you? Are you out here? Oh. I got to walk around a bit. Cool.
Probably shouldn't do that here.
Is like the hooded one contemplating something over here, or is something else happening? Hooded bro? What you doing? Shrine of Garukan, Queen of the Winds.
My worst fears have been realized. The beast is beyond our means now.
So, I think it's time. You can...
You're right.
You cut her off!
I have not been entirely forthcoming. It is time I told you who I truly am. I am a god.
Sin.
I am the thief of virtue. I am sin. And I have failed once again.
Wait.
It was I who created the beast. The seed of corruption that now threatens to grow anew. And it is my responsibility. As it is my creation that once again threatens all Vrakelast, it is by my hand that it must be contained.
Why did he create the beast?
All I can ask is that, knowing who I am, you still see the importance of our task. The beast has grown beyond our ability to contain it. We must search for something greater than we currently possess. Something that can drain its power and bring it back to a more manageable form. While I slumbered under the numbing effects of corruption, there was an empire that mastered the use of that deadly energy. We must go to the jungles of the long-ago Val. Their ruins may yet hold the secrets we need. That is where we must go, to the sunken city of Utsa. It is our only hope.
I knew all along. For one vying for power, what better company to keep than a god?
How can I advise you? I am thousands of years old. I was mortal first, but then I was deified against my will by my brother. But that is a story for another time. I spent my early divine life in Keth. I loved and was loved. I even had a daughter. This shrine depicts them both. They were revered by the Naraketh. Garrikon was the true jewel of the Vastiri, at least to me. Divine love is much like mortal love, at least from what I can remember. And we were happy for a time longer than the lives of many mortal men. The time came, however, when love was not enough. Her humanity sifted through the cracks of her life like fine sand, leaving a divine shell that held her image, but nothing of her soul.
Ah.
It is a trap, you see. Divinity. Faith empowers, but faith also shapes. To gather more power, a god must play the part, becoming more and more the icon their followers perceive. When does perception become reality? It's impossible to pinpoint, and that's the most sinister thing about it. You never know the moment you cross the line.
So when you basically ascend to godhood and shit, even though you initially retain your humanity, or at least like in Sin's and his wife's case, the more people think you represent something, the more you eventually become what people believe you to be instead of who you actually are. That's fucked. Huh.
You want the truth? I betrayed her and had her killed. There are not enough excuses in all of Rayclast to make up for what I did. I thought it was the right thing to do at the time. I thought it was the only way to save humanity. And yet, here we are again, chasing the beast and fighting for the fate of the world. I am beginning to suspect that the cycle of history may never end, unless we surpass ourselves and find another way. But until we do, we will solve this the only way we know how. With violence.
With violence?
Do whatever it takes.
I know it's supposed to be a sad message, but I feel like it's a bit of a meta thing because we're playing it, you know, an action RPG of all things. Like, we're not here to talk shit out, we're here to just, like, smash things and blow shit up. Oh.
What? Stay inside.
Oh yeah, wait, Sin didn't actually let me identify my shit.
Yes? Jaman Ra is back where he belongs. I have given him a proper death. By removing his head, I acknowledged him, though he was never a king, despite what the Ferelden may choose to believe. Those who have survived this war will be given a choice. It would be a waste to kill the Ferelden who have proven themselves in battle. They may choose to be acknowledged, to have a place at the table, or they can remain outcasts. Either way, it is time to write a new chapter. Who knows what the future holds? After what has happened here, the other Akaras must consider joining the Ardura. I intend to be persuasive.
Alright, let's travel to Act 3.
Yes, we can take you to the edge of the desert. Then we will continue to track the beast. You must find a way to contain it. When we find out where it is being taken, we will seek you out. Until then, may the winds ever be calm on your paths.
Alright, cinematic time?
The beast has grown too powerful. We can no longer contain it through mortal means.
The cinematic's
There was once an
lagging.
empire that embraced corruption. They studied it, mastered it, and became the greatest civilization the world has ever known.
Oh yeah, I can't remove this, by the
It
way.
led to their destruction. Our allies will continue the pursuit of the beast, but we shall undertake a different search. We must go to the ruins of the Val Empire in search of a weapon against the coming cataclysm.
We're going back to the fucking pyramid. Oh god.
Exile is close. Be careful. The Val heavily relied on the use of corruption. Their lands may still be dangerous.
I will tell your tale, Jingak. Return someday, and you might hear Risu tell it in my place.
Oh. Does Zarka, like... Oh, wait, is Zarka implying that, like, when she passes, she'll pass down the Oath... Was it Oath Keeper, or, basically, like, no, Story Keeper. She'll pass down the Story Keeper role to Risu? Oh, wait, if that is the case, wait, that's cool. Aww.
Quickly.
Young one.
Wait, oh my god. Oh, no, man, that's not as impressive as I thought. Well... it's like the tier 1, like, combo asphyxia is kind of getting me. Like, we have a tier 3 physical, but because, like, part of me's contemplating, like, do I want to save this for... Oh, wait, no, that's a grenade skill thing. Ah, fuck it. And evasion... So we got some duds with the life regen and... Oh, and that's a combo thing. Kiwi has like a maybe thing in like a random tab. Wait, expedition logbook? Oh, shit.
We strayed from the route marked on our map, driven further afield by painted men with savage intent. Tonight, for reasons I cannot fathom, we have been granted a brief reprieve. Our hunters halted at the edge of this marsh, unwilling to pursue. They watched from the trees as we threaded the narrow band of solid ground between desert and swamp. I know not what they fear, but we must brave the unknown if we are to reach the encampment at the ziggurat. Through my spyglass, I see nothing ahead. The waters lie still, and the muddy banks between seem clear. Yet my nerves burn with the unmistakable sense of being watched. There is no one, no thing, but this silence feels alive. We have no choice but to run for it.
Oh, okay. Still need fire and lightning res.
A swamp full of mosquitoes and ticks. Still, better than sand and heat.
Better than sand and heat. I want to use my Skeletal Reaver a little bit, but I don't want to give up my 4 Skeletal Arsonists. Oh god, they're coming out of the... Oh god, they're coming out of the bog. Wait, what is that? All I know what... Although I do know what it does, though, it kills my FPS. Again. Well, no, I just keep it at NPC, but... Wait, that's not fair. I can't use my flame wall because that's technically out of bounds, like, where they're walking in from. So enemies get to walk in from out of bounds, but I can't, like, spawn shit on them? Aww. At least, like, my arsonists are obviously ranged, but... Actually, anything unique here? Oh god, how long is this loading for? Okay, there we go. So we got a stash and 2 rare mobs to fight. But it doesn't look like there's any actual... What was it? Doesn't look like there's any actual... permanent rewards. Ziggurat encampment. Oh, that's what I pressed. I pressed the portal by accident. Your swamp fiends. But yeah, because we have a lot of stuff to find in this place, I will try to full clear the map. Because I don't know where everything spawns yet. Ooh. Now, oh, that's just a low base type. Ew. Okay, so I can't walk out of bounds, but my raging spirits can float over this. Apparently. Okay. Dude, how tanky are these things? Like, I either need more skill gen levels, or I need more, like, minion damage nodes, because these guys are tankier even with, like, with a full barrage of raging spirits and flammability applied on some of them. Yeah, maybe I do need a spec for the minion crit node. Like, with how many attacks they're putting out, some of them have to crit, or get a critical hit eventually. Speaking of... Minions revive faster. Yeah, okay, so... Let's focus on this cluster here and then make our way... Or let's get our damage nodes here, and the increased AoE... I think... Actually, wait, should I have done that? Because, like, there's minion crits and minion damage down here, but it kind of gotta path a little... You know, we'll path there later, like, we need to... Actually, should I just respec out of that one? Minion deals... Okay, so I think, actually, okay. I think once we get the Restless Dead notable, because... kind of need to progress my pathing. I need to go for this reservation node. I think that's what I have to do. Oh, what? Oh my god.
Is that
I know what mechanics you have, but I'm just gonna keep summoning raging spirits. What a noisy tree. Let's see, Skeletal Arsonist, do more damage. Flame Wall. Arsonist. Oh my god, all the extra wasps are lowering my frames! Oh, jeez. Did I skip a thing entirely? Over a campfire. Hanging tree? Oh.
And her more.
Hey, another Lesser Jewelers. Nice. Oh, Colossal Mana Flasks only recover faster, not more. Huh. Okay, I'm missing the tree. Wait, where is that? I would assume it's probably all the way on the side that I didn't go to, because I'm assuming this is where I have to go. Meaning, I have to run all the way back. Because they said they... What was it? Because GGG said they wanted to be able to... Or what was it? They wanted to address an issue of traversing large maps by being able to click on a checkpoint to teleport to and from certain checkpoints. I would love to be able to click on a checkpoint and teleport over here for a path I missed. Flame wall. Let's get... Paint offering? Nah. Let's get... Flame wall. Another checkpoint. Oh, there's the tree. Ooh. Okay, so that's the tree done, and the... Okay, all the notable stuff here is done. Nice. Increased rarity of items found, huh? Alright, see how it is. Magic find. my god! Actually, if you can get if you have a good handle on that mob, they basically, like, experience pinatas. Because then all the little wasps spawn out at once, and then you just blow them all up. Neat. Let me just walk back.
Young one.
No. 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 Oh, that's already oh, rarity is a prefix, let me say. No. Oh, man.
Speak up.
Plus to, oh my god, I mean, those are max rolls for those affixes and, or for the affix and implicit, but I can't really justify getting that. And those are just tier 1, so it doesn't really matter. Shit. Wait, where am I standing? Oh, there's a... Bro. Okay. So, because of the foliage and mossy ground here, you can't necessarily tell whether or not there's going to be a poison puddle like this when everything else is going on. So the green graphical effects kind of blend together when you kind of have flame walls and raging spirits about. Oh my god, yeah, I was wondering why my health is draining. I need chaos resistance so I don't have to deal with this bullshit. Or at least, like, react faster, because I'm guessing if I had to wade in a pool of poison in cruel difficulty, I'd imagine I'd die pretty fast. Okay, again, that makes me think, how the fuck are you gonna do melee? Because you always have to jump into the fray, and they're always going to poison where you currently are, or whatever. So then any pack you go into will automatically have a poison pool you would need to regen from. Meaning, you're just gonna keep taking that much more, oh shit. That much more damage. But I gotta wait here until this poison pool subsides. Any moment. Any moment. There we go.
It's about time.
I'm not walking there yet. Okay, now I won't. Okay, so Act 3, you really want to grab your chaos resist stuff. Gotcha. Okay, so there's the Ziggurat encampment. Anything else here? As far as I know, no, we're good here. You know, now that I think about it now, with a Grand Blue Ramen event. I can definitely go for some ramen right now. Wait, Alva?
Treasure hunters. Greedy scoundrels. I like it here.
Oh no, I don't want to go through the fucking incursions. I mean, I had a feeling because we're going back to the pyramid and everything. But, oh my, I hate incursion. God. At least in Path of Exile 1, like, that shit's always just the really dumb movement speed and DPS check. Because the whole idea behind incursion is that you go back in time for 20 seconds. You try within that 20 seconds with extra milliseconds added to your time with the pack of monsters you kill. Kill everything, get a stone that acts as a key to unlock the door to other locations, which sounds cool, but you only have precious seconds. Like, you could be just barely there with killing everything and you get your stone of passage or the key. And then you would either not have enough move speed or barely be able to make it across the room to the exact door you want to open. Oh my god, such a fucking pain point for me, because it's either you have the build that does enough to do an incursion or you don't. So the times I would want to do incursion, I'm just like, I can't. My gear is shit. I mean, that's kind of like the logical progression, though. You know, it's like, get strong enough to just kill monsters normally, and then when you want to do certain other content, you just get enough DPS so that you can actually do it. But then, I don't know. It's just like, I just feel more annoyed than engaged with incursion as a mechanic.
Oh, hello. I'm Elva Valari.
In PoE 1 anyway.
We can always use another pair of hands around here.
I don't remember if...
Be sure to talk to Oswald, as he usually likes to greet the newcomers. In any case, welcome!
Because I don't remember if in the PoE 2 stream, did they ever actually show an incursion, or is that a mechanic that's not in the game yet?
This little excursion here represents my lifelong ambition. It's not just about finding treasure. I want to build an entire archaeological society someday. Rayclast has countless layers of history buried beneath it, and I aim to uncover every last bit. I intend to call my group the Reliquarians. A bit ostentatious, but the best things should be. A shame I couldn't have founded it a few decades ago, back when my birthplace Oriath was still a thriving city. Thanks to the Templars, relics from a dozen different cultures found their way to that little island over the centuries, and are now all lost, thanks to the disasters that happened there. So you're looking for a device the Vaal intended to use against the Cataclysm? Ah, so that's why you came here. Well, you're on the right trail. The ziggurat on which we stand was rumored to contain a device to save their people. If you want to explore it, you'll have to find a way to drain the city first. Drain the city? It's hard to guess what the device inside the temple might be. I do know that it was commissioned by Queen Etziri's thaumaturge, Doriani himself. The project was given all the resources it needed, and the work was kept secret, even from Etziri. As best I could translate, they claimed using it might mean abandoning all they had built. They seemed to view it as a last resort, a way to save their legacy if all else failed. It's not often I detect fear in Vaal writings, but they definitely hoped they would never have to use it. By their final days, the Vaal were a deeply tiered empire based on brutal competition. Those at the top vied with each other through any means necessary, and Doriani was the foremost among these ambitious and immoral men. He was second only to Queen Etziri herself. Exile was the seat of his power, and ancient writings claim he undertook a vast array of strange projects and sordid experiments here. Some glyphs I have seen are too stomach-churning to discuss. How do I even begin to describe the last queen of the Vaal? She left a tremendous mark on history. She was intelligent, incapable enough to rule unquestioned over a bloodthirsty empire of volatile nobles, and the people adored her and feared her in equal measure. While writings speak of her as the most beautiful woman in the era, but also the most dangerous. She sought eternal life, and she was willing to sacrifice anything to achieve it. The ruins around you are the result of those ambitions. Sometimes, while I'm looting a temple, I remember that everything we find once belonged to a living, breathing person that probably died horribly. That sort of takes the fun out of it, doesn't it?
Well, I mean, it's not theirs anymore.
I've heard of the beast. Everyone has. If someone is truly trying to raise another, then they must be the grandest of fools. These very ruins around us are the result of an attempt to control such a thing. This is the only way it can end. That hooded fellow over there, he's a friend of yours, I take it? Seems to be one of few words. Oh well, I'm not one to judge the company you choose to keep. Oswald's gonna lose his wits if any more of you show up, though. Something tells me you're the exploring type. We've got that in common. But some places even I steer clear of. I rather enjoy being alive, you see. Still, if you're feeling adventurous, there's fortunes to be made out there in the wilds. I'm especially interested in all things related to the Vaal. For academic reasons, of course. But a bit of treasure never goes amiss.
Sure.
A daring explorer.
Oh my gosh, she's a gambler.
Good luck.
Her positive attitude sickens me.
What the fuck? Her positive attitude sickens me.
Quickly. It is strange to return to this place of my divine youth and see it so aged and forgotten. When I was here, the Vaal were the height of civilization, and the future was bright.
Then they got
They had their
corrupted,
problems like any other people.
like their
I
orbs.
thought I could free them from the moral hazards of divinity by removing gods from the equation.
Removing gods?
While we are here, I would like to discover whether this ruination is my fault, or whether something else happened to them. Go.
You're the one who waded to the undead in the marsh, eh? Truly, you need a guide. Luck's on your side today, friend. I am such a guide. Maybe I can help you survive. Not all tribes in this region are so friendly. You would be wise to listen to me on the dangers of the jungle.
I can't see over other people's MTXs.
You are lucky indeed. Apus is my grandson. Can you believe that? A young spry thing like me. A grandmother. Don't be anti-enough. Apus inherited my son's rowdy spirit. Maybe it's a family curse. We have always been the type to do what we shouldn't, like helping outsiders such as yourself. One day, he'll be a great man, just like his father. Until then, I try to keep him safe.
Local knowledge.
Some pretty things, yes?
Wait. Aww. Oh, I thought I had something here. It has like 6 affixes. No. Yeah, 6 affixes. But then, the only thing notable is max life. Everything else is like low tier or a non-factor here. Extra mana? Bro, I want that chaos ring. But I don't have anything to scour. And even then, given the currency scarcity, you really want to use your precious, like, scouring orbs? Because I'm pretty sure scouring orbs are in, right? Just double checking. But, yeah.
Don't drink the water.
Knowledge is a form of power, I suppose.
wary.
What kind of stunt was that, traversing the marsh? Have to be smarter if you're to survive. As quartermaster, I'll do my best to keep you alive. I can buy what equipment you find, or sell you what others have unearthed before we ship it back to Kingsmarch. If you disappear in the jungle, I'll also be the one to note your death in our logs. You're welcome.
Wait, what the heck? Wait, what am I?
Weak, blubbering fool.
Weak, blubbering fool. Wait, when did I get a cut on my finger? When the heck did that happen? Must have been when I was washing the dishes.
Somewhere in this region there were sophisticated canals and waterways. We might be able to use them to drain this lake. We must hope that the mechanisms are still functioning, despite their age. It is the only way to reverse the drowning of this once thriving city. The first step in our search for the secret knowledge of the vow. Thank you.
Man, look at that. Oh man, I love ultra performance water on DLSS. Oh, that looks like green colored static on my old CRT TV before my family threw it away. Because, you know, honestly it was way too old, but oh my god. It does look like you're looking at a static channel, but it's just colored like moss and algae green. Well, yeah, the waypoint all the way here, so you need people to run all the way here just to get to the stash.
Still alive. Everything here can kill you. A snake you can't see, a strange plant, even one of your own. Survival in the jungle depends upon learning the lessons from those who died before you. That's the wisdom of my tribe. And since these treasure hunters pay me so well, I don't mind sharing. Ha ha! Any place you want to know about, come to me with questions, and I will tell you what I know. The jungle ruins are full of deadly creatures, you know. Quadrillas can tear a man apart in seconds, but at least you can hear them coming. The real danger? The apes that drop down from above.
Oh god.
Life is plenty here, thriving for generations. But death always comes for the careless.
Sites of interest and fatality for the future records of the Relicarians. Oh. Oh, that's awesome.
Yes? The ziggurat beneath us was once the Temple of the Sun God, one of the oldest built in the city of Utsal's religious district. It was in active use for at least 1,000 years, but when the Vaal cataclysm struck, the city flooded, presumably killing everyone inside. Good thing for us, because this lake is the only reason it hasn't been ransacked by other treasure hunters already. One man's mass death is another man's treasure, I suppose. I log everything here, so I can catalogue the thousands of ways to die the jungle offers. If you can, be sure to write some sort of final entry detailing how you die. The death log won't benefit you, of course, but it will certainly benefit me. I don't mean to be overly fatalistic, but the amateurs coming from Kingsmarch are accomplishing nothing but feeding the chimerals. The most I can do, as quartermaster, is ensure they're equipped for exploration. That's where the real profit in treasure hunting is, you see. I don't go out there if I can help it. I'm the unluckiest man alive. Yet, I'm the wealthiest in this camp. You have to be good when you're trading with the Kalgurans. or they'll fleece you.
The Kalgurans. Oh shit.
Ah, King's March. So called by the Kalgurans.
Well, the Kalgur.
They're newcomers to Rayclast. About 20 years now. They're traders by nature. In fact, they've partially funded this very expedition. For some reason, they're very interested in Varl artifacts. We ship most of what we find back to King's March, and they pay handsomely for it.
Alright, let's see. So, no rares. Wait, what? Cultist bow. Wait, this bow just does chaos damage? Straight up? Wait! This is useless! Chaos damage bow, but tier 3 increased fizz damage. There is no fizz damage! Oh no, that's funny. Bro. Dude, some of the shit you see here. Alright. Reduced bleed duration on you. So if I want that new body armor, I need to get at least 68 strength. I'm at 60, oh shit. 62. Ah, dude, I always feel like I'm just not meeting, or what was it? Like, having issue getting stat requirements in PoE 2 more than ever. I thought it was gonna be easier because with the attribute highway, you can choose what attribute you want instead of having pre-selected stuff. But here, feels a lot more annoying to meet these new requirements. Oh, there's 15% now, that's evasion boots. Ooh. Ooh. That's a lot of life, but... Oh my god, okay, so that's... So even at level 33, we have tier 7 life available. Do I want to YOLO craft this? Fuck it, let's try. I know I'll probably get my hopes up, but... Oh wait, what was this? Oswald's Death Journal.
Clements Trenowith. They survived. 202. Head eaten by the animated corpse of Florence Cayley. Gregory Trenowith. They survived. 202. Heart attack from grief after burning the animated corpse of his wife.
Oh.
Jacob Nesbitt. They survived. 12. Climbed a tree to get a better view. Slipped, fell, and was caught by a hanging vine. Neck snapped instantly.
Oh. Climbed up and hung by a vine?
Denise Shernock. They survived. 309. Excessive night terrors.
Oh. He was like so fearful, and I would assume screaming out of fear and everything that he just died from like... Basically had like a stress death like Path of Exile style.
Jacob Nesbitt.
Or Path of Exile. Darkest Dungeon. Blech.
12.
God.
Climbed a tree to get a better view.
Oh, is it cycling now?
Denise Shernock.
Yeah. God, what is going on with my brain right now? I was like, Path of Exiles. I was like, no, Darkest Dungeon. God, I had like 2 different sentences going on in my head. Okay, come on. Let's go craft some shit. Alright. Well, I mean, that's not necessarily bad with freeze duration. Gosh, I just used my Chaos Orb right here. Because if I add any more, I'm reducing the chance of removing the freeze duration. Alright, let's see. Alright, I know it's probably a waste, but let's just fuck around with this. Fuck! I replaced the intelligence. Oh, 20 move speed. Wait, oh shit, there we go. Okay, that salvaged it. Holy shit. Oh. So with that, we need more fire resist. Fire, cold, and obviously chaos, but there's no chaos. Okay, wait, is there any gloves that... Is there any armor gloves here? Chaos. Hey, Rice. I don't need accuracy. No, nothing to work with there.
Watch your step.
Oh, okay. So then... I guess if I need more fire resistance, I could always, like, put another one in the helmet or something like that. So then, at the very least, we can raise the cold one a bit. Okay. You know what? Okay, you know what? +1 to projectiles? Okay, I'm not sure if I want to craft the rest of those. Well, maybe the helmet. A lot of extra mana. Not exactly what I was looking for, but sure. Kinda wanna wait to get a replacement on the scepter before I even think about crafting up. Okay, guys, I think I need to save the rest of this shit. Alright. Let's go into the jungle. Wait, I wanna see my new move speed now. How much more faster am I moving? Oh shit! Oh my god, magic pack right off the bat.
Let it now know dark.
Dude, come on, why a magic and rare pack like right there? I just got out from the entrance. One hell of a welcoming party. Oh my god. Wait, dude. Oh my god, the movement speed feels so nice. Oh my god. Actually, what do we got here? Mighty Silverfist, you see the silver fur, you run. Silverback gorilla shit. Troubled Camp. Jungle Grave. We're all still keeping an eye out for Servi's son. Wait. Oh. Oh, son, right, because you mentioned her grandson. But yeah, Bryce, you know what you missed earlier if you just got here? Thanks, really good minions. Yeah. We now know who the hooded one is. Even though maybe you could probably infer from probably earlier discussions, but yeah. It's in. And apparently the beast was a thing of his own doing. His voice change? Yeah, it's a different voice, so it kind of threw me off. Oh shit! Kind of threw me off a bit. Not sure if it's because of voice actor stuff or like an intentional decision from, you know, like what have you. Hold on. Okay, okay, let's at least take the minions revive fast, and then we'll start pathing up with the attribute highway here. You thought it wasn't hitting due to the voice? Yeah. But yeah, apparently the beast was, or the beast that we're chasing is a being of his own creation that kind of got out of hand, and now he's like, okay, I need your help to clean my mess up. Although I don't think I exactly read into the reason of why he made that seed of corruption thing, but yeah. Unless I missed like an explanation somewhere, but I'm like, well, why'd you make this? He made the first to steal the gods, but why a second? Yeah. Ooh, chest. Ooh. Magic. Wisdom scroll. Also, I switched off of my unique focus that grants minion resistances based on my resistances. Because honestly, looking at the skill tree and all, like, there's some good nodes that you can allocate towards, but then they kind of mix together life and resistances, or like, let me see, what was like some other stuff you path towards? Oh yeah, like plus max resist with plus all element resist. And the math checks out in a way that, like, you don't really get anything with the unique that I got. Like, maybe like while you're still pathing there, but it's basically just there for like... No, even then, like, it's not even a good leveling unique. You know why? You don't have any proper affixes or skill points to actually give you your own resistances. So then, by the time you're probably high enough level or geared up enough to give yourself resistances that apply to your own minions, you're already like at the point where you can allocate your own for your minions. So then, what was the point of the unique that I got? As cool as it was at first, and I did get a tiny bit of use out of it, but not as much as you would think. Like, that's also another pain point that a lot of people have brought up with PoE 2. A lot of the uniques are pretty useless. Like, they seem cool, maybe slightly usable, but then when you kind of look at other options, it's just like, well, this thing doesn't really have much of a lifespan in terms of when and where you should use it, when you could just get any other item and turn it into a magic or rare. Like, there's supposed to be, you know, either leveling uniques to really help expedite leveling process or enable some sort of early mid-game build, maybe, I don't know. But then, it's just like, well, this ain't doing anything for me. Like, after like 2 levels that I got it. I did find that nice one from gambling. That was the nice one I got. I stashed it because I can't really get any good use out of it. And given the volatility of how combat goes when you get jumped by enemies, I switched to an armor shield so I can actually block attacks, because focuses are no longer shields. Or you don't have your spirit shields anymore. They're called focus, which is basically your usual ARPG offhand for enhancing, you know, your own like spirit defense or energy shield in this case, or, you know, just extra modifiers for spell damage. So yeah, I already replaced it for an armor shield, so I can actually have the luxury of physically blocking blockable attacks like this until I get stunned. Which this actually, I did test this out, like, you can basically you could just hold down the block button, and then once the recovery lag ends for your skill, you get automatically shifted back into your defensive or your block stance. But yeah. But yeah, I mean, despite the fact that I've complained occasionally, I think at least every 10 minutes or so, this is still like just past like what, the first week of PoE 2 coming out for early access. I mean, again, we can only hope that things will get rebalanced a lot. Because the current, at least at the very least, the current uniques as they are, at least like the low-level ones, they cannot stay as they are if they actually want to see some use. Like, again, like, the uniques don't have to be build-defining, you know, for the low levels, but like, you know, some decently strong stuff for the early levels to kind of get by. That's the kind of whole point of leveling uniques. But then there's like one thing I found, which was a quarterstaff that scaled off of stats for, and you know, lended itself to stat stacking, which I was like, oh, stat stacking, that sounds cool. That could work with a mercenary, with the Gemling Legionnaire, maybe. But the problem, that stat stacking, like, what was it? That stat stacking quarterstaff that I found is the lowest tier quarterstaff possible. As in, it doesn't do damage, and it doesn't matter how much strength you stack to increase your weapon damage. Because the base type is the lowest level. A build defining unique at early level sounds terrible. Yeah, no, I'm not asking for build defining uniques, but just like leveling uniques that are just early power spikes to just get you through the early campaign, or just something like that. Or at least like if you're gonna make a low level like build defining unique or something like that stat stacking one, like either make it scale better than how it currently is, because like look at this shit, let me portal back real quick. Because like even if you theoretically have a whole bunch of strength to scale up the damage, you would the amount of strength you need, you could get a rare weapon that's arguably, or no, not arguably, that's most likely better than like what you would try to artificially build towards. It's really easy to make one like that, just a stat stick that boosts XP gains. You know that GGG wouldn't really do XP, well, at least like they'd be very careful about uniques that boost XP, because you know, every little bit, I guess, like actually I'm not sure the math, but I'm sure they don't want people having XP boosters unless there's like either some significant drawback or it's so weak that it's not worth using, unless like you're really shooting for something. But yeah, look at this. So this long quarterstaff here is like, I'm pretty sure the lowest base type, or maybe like the second base type, or it's like the second from the lowest base type you can work with. And then you get 10% increased weapon damage per 5 strength. So then you finally build up like 50 strength for essentially double damage. Because I assume this is scaling based off of like the weapon's base damage. So you go from 9 to 18 to 18 to 36. But how long is that going to take you to reach that amount of strength? And keep in mind, like, you would have to allocate all for stats to make that unique work and avoid and probably avoid taking, well, actually this has strength and dexterity, but like other nodes that don't directly influence that weapon. So you're probably going to be skipping out on like bleeds or armor evasion, or hell, even this two-hand cluster here for your quarter staff, which is a two-handed weapon, because like there are some stats here, but you'd have to go 4 deep in and then 2 more for the stats here, which isn't really worth it, probably. I mean, I'm not sure about the math. And then even then, the part of the skill tree that's oriented toward quarterstaves is not down here. It's all the way on this side, in the intelligence side, bordering on the dexterity. So it's all the way over fucking here. And you have more stuff leaning towards getting dexterity, where is it? Getting dexterity and stuff here. But then, yeah, that's attack speed, but how about strength? Like, again, you have the attribute highway, but then, I don't know, it just sounds like a stat balancing nightmare for a unique that has a very low base type. So I'm just like, just keep it to the early game, damage worthless mid game. But yeah, I don't know, cause like, you can just get a better item without needing this level of stat or attribute investment. So, I don't know, maybe I'm like just writing this off too hard, but I don't know. It just seems like too much effort when you can just get a different quarterstaff and then you just go. No need to ensure that you have like however much in your skill tree or your items to scale up. So yeah, kind of like Tabula Rasa in PoE 1, 6 link but no stats, like, so you want to change that ASAP? Yeah. But then this one, like, I mean, I think if anything, what might make this a little bit easier to manage, maybe just give this thing like plus 10 to 20 to all attributes straight from the get-go. So you'd have that initial boost from the scaling effects here, but then even if you tried allocating more, you're not scaling it that hard. So maybe like the plus attributes, because the plus attributes gets you extra HP, mana, evasion rating, which I'm not sure how much that will help. But then also that 10 to 20, because let's say 10 to 20 is like the range where the explicit numbers are varied or whatever. That can lend itself well to, you know, having that early boost without having to potentially be an issue of having an early game item that scales too hard into the late game or something. Because like the biggest pain point for an item like this that basically doesn't require any level, you just need that 10 dexterity to even hold it. It would help so much if you can get a random roll between 10 to 20 to at least kickstart it. And then maybe until you hit like some extra levels, then you replace it. Although I guess there'd be some attribute pains, but you kind of have to like, you know, take into account the attributes you need to allocate as you level up more. But yeah, like, I think they should be handled like that. Like, maybe just give it, like, some love with, like, plus 10 to 20 attribute. All attributes. That's it. Oh, wait, hold on real quick. Oh, okay, never mind.
Move swiftly.
We've been clashing with the Orc tribe for generations, but their real fight is with the Azak, and them are losing. The Orc worship the three-headed snake. Them poison the jungle, poison themselves, poison us too. Their shaman? Only seen her twice. She moved like a panther in the dark. The coward. Evil in the shadows, my friend. Evil in the shadows. If you find the source of their wickedness, you let me know. I must see it for myself to make an antidote.
Slithering dead.
There's danger in them venom crypts. Long time ago, they were a burial ground for the Val. But now snakes make their homes in the ribs of the dead. In there, you see corpses walking, made slaves by the snakes inside of them. A sight to haunt your dreams. It's true.
Walking corpses made slaves by the... So the snakes are basically reanimating those...
There's danger in there.
Oh my god.
You might think it no big deal, the hive broods living round there. But let me tell you, them no ordinary pests. Them are warriors, armies of crawling fiends. Them hide under the ground, waiting to ambush the unwary. If you see hives or nests, keep well clear. Still alive? Take your time.
Wait.
Don't eat anything colorful. What do you need? Still alive? Don't drink the water.
Don't drink the water.
It's a deal.
Still alive, are we? Don't drink the water.
Be wary.
Okay. I think it's time to discipline myself with some new gloves. 5 strength? Oh my god, dude. Please, just give me like... Oh my god, I just need resistance in life. That's all I ask. Oh my god. Don't eat anything colorful, don't drink the water, most of all, don't breathe the air. Don't eat, drink, or breathe. So you're telling me to die? Alright, we got our Jeweler's Orb, which can give us an extra socket. So, I think I'll preemptively do it, but I'll just put this on my Raging Spirits. And then, maybe... we can... Should have thought this through more. Supported minions. Maybe we can put this on for now. Clarity, persistence, ignition.
Don't drink the water.
Hey?
Oh, whoops. No, nothing new for gloves. Like, whenever I see another full armored glove, I'm gonna pray that it's just normal rarity. And then I'll just craft it up because I just really need to ditch this current glove I have. Oh, shit. By the way, all night I've been having a lot of performance issues when large packs of mobs come up as I'm flame walling. I went down mid-fight to 20 FPS Although granted, you know, as a reminder, my OBS is using my graphics card to render the stream itself, and I am multi-streaming. But like down to 20 FPS when I'm in windowed mode 1080p on ultra performance with DLSS, like, bro, it's a little bit ridiculous. Even like taking into account all the other shit I have running. Like on 1080p I'll buy 3080. Okay, 3080 is pretty old at this point, but it's just like, god damn. Games industry telling me I need to really make an upgrade for my PC.
I'd bring him back, but he won't love her like he did.
Wait, I can't see the ravaged corpse. Oh wait, oh no, it's inside here. A lifeless body sits brutalized and impaled. Oh. Games industry can hack itself? Yeah. Western game dev was here. How do you know? 200 gigabytes.
This is my son. When he did not return from the jungle, I feared the worst. But I still had hope. The warring tribes have taken that hope away from me. Curse the Azak, curse the Orok, and curse this day. Promise me, you will not tell Apus his father is dead. Let him remain a child for one more day.
JP Game Dev was here. Outdated game design. Let's take life recovery. Okay, when I read the monster name for Bane Sapling, I thought it said Baneling. I was like, wait. I mean, maybe that was probably the intention, but I was like, wait. Banelings? I mean, given certain monsters in Path of Exile, I mean, they might as well be Banelings by another name. I mean, how you can say that, you could maybe, like, try to think that certain other monsters in this jungle are, like... Okay, wait, I don't remember other Zerg monster names, wait. I mean, well, aside from usual Zerglings, but talking about, like, the other monsters you could research in StarCraft. I was never much of a StarCraft player. I, got bullied off by my friends, memeing. Or mostly because I just wasn't willing to really put in the effort to properly learn the game, but it was a little bit discouraging. Like, one, I didn't know what I was doing against. I mean, it was basically like a group of friends wanted me and some other friends to try it out, and then I was playing against another friend who didn't know what he was doing. Oh shit!
One incoming.
Didn't know what he was doing either.
Best dodge that.
Whoa!
Impressive beast. This jungle produces fine servants.
Well, I could reanimate that one. Downside to both. Yeah. Alright, 2 passive points. What are we going for? So... I think at this point... I mean, I do need more minion damage, but... I think I also need to keep progressing my... think I need to keep progressing the pathing. All I have is Flame Offering. Okay, Flammability. We are going to permanently keep this at level 7. I cannot support the mana cost from this going up. I don't care if the curse radius increases or the duration goes up by 0.2 seconds. Or if at a higher level it increases, you know, the minus fire resist. That mana cost is preventing me from actually investing more into this curse. Radius only needs to be so big anyway. Yeah, and if it's like a stationary boss, then it's not really that bad. But I don't know why they made it so mana heavy. Like, yeah, it's like there to introduce your burst timing or whatever, you can land one, but then it's just like, God, like what was it? Even right now with 2 support gems, which I'll leave it at only 2 support gems, it costs 124 mana. That's just over, or that's almost a third of my mana pool. God forbid I miss because the monster or boss ends up jumping or teleporting somewhere, so F me. Because I have 0 investment in mana regen. So we're only getting by just by sheer virtue of the fact that we're speccing into intelligence to meet our skill gem requirements to use them at all. So yeah, I mean, at the very least, like, mana flasks do actually have a use, so I mean, I guess it worked in some capacitor, but I don't know. Scatter before me. Oh, there's the infested barrens. Let me see, where am I right now again? We're in the jungle ruins and we still need to find a camp, and we killed the big gorilla. Okay, we need to find a camp, and then that marks the last of the notable things in this huge ass area. Inspiration? Oh, that's increased mana regen. Superior Explorer's Armor. Man, okay, that looks nice. At least, like, with the quality that's on it. But I don't have the dexterity for that shit. Oh, yeah, the Venom Crypts. Duh. Rolly boys. Okay, I think I'll actually go get that one skill gem. Where is it? Oh, wait. Actually, wait. Is it even here, or is it, Ah, it is, shield charge.
Shield charge is best used for stunning a small group of enemies. Shield charge is best used for stunning a small group of enemies. This skill does more damage and thus more stun, based on the armor value of your shield. Shield
Travel. Yeah, well, apparently to, like, some people that I've heard, this is the quote-unquote best travel skill that we got to work with. But even then, it's a bit...
I need more time.
It's a little bit clunky. And has a 3-second cooldown. Okay, honestly, that covers a lot more distance than I thought for a game for PoE 2. Although you can only go in a straight line, no curving. Wait a second. Gwendolyn.
How goes it? I could have gone my whole life without watching snakes coil around a corpse or getting pounded into the dirt by a homicidal ape. It's enough to make a girl question her career choices. Still, the treasure keeps me.
Gwendolyn was the gambler expedition girl, right?
Take 2 steps around here without tripping over some
Or
old
is this a different
ruin,
person?
All tangled up in the undergrowth. They make an odd pair of colleagues, don't they? Oswald's the kind to worry about the jungle eating him, and Alva's the type to dare it to try. Perhaps that's why their partnership has been more lucrative than most. They balance each other out. Survivors, half-wits, and the occasional lunatic. That's our expedition in a nutshell. Used to be, we were seasoned veterans out here. These days, if a newcomer lasts more than a week, it's a cause for celebration. Still, with the Kalgurans throwing coin around, plenty of folks are willing to risk their lives for a shot at the spoils. Apes are one thing, but quadrillas? Now they're fearsome. The Varl left these lands drowning in corruption after their cataclysm. Guess it twisted the creatures here into something unnatural. Still, I can't help but think 4 arms could come in handy, wouldn't you say? No pun intended.
Oh, shut up.
You killed him? Well, remind me not to cross you then. Should be a lot easier to move through the jungle without him around. So, in that sense, you have my thanks. In another, wasn't really necessary, was it? I got the goods, if you've got the coin.
Shields. Life. Tier 1 cold resistance? No, no, thank you. Tier 1 life.
I got the goods, if you've got the coin.
Fire resist, 1% more, but we lose. Really? Oh my god.
One man's trash.
Okay, these we can scrap.
Why are you talking to me?
Why are you talking to me?
How goes the jungle? Rare find? Quite the find. Keep your eyes peeled.
Wait, what the fuck? This normal tier urn dropped me a rare. Oh, just for the sake of it, even though it's a low base type, what is it? Oh! Oh! What do you mean this roll a T5? Oh, it's a combo thing. Oh wait, bro, wait, this shit rolled 77 life in total? I mean, I guess that's like a leveling thing, if anything. I mean, 77 life for... Although it says it's level 20, but... The armor and energy shield? Ah, fuck it, I just keep it for shits and giggles. Trouble camp, a few days overdue for reporting back. Actually, let me rebind the key. I don't want to press T to charge. Let me press... Mouse 4. So that way, mouse 5 is up here and mouse 4 is down here, like on top of each other, so... Okay.
What do you need? It hurt me deeply to find him there. To find him. Like that. Still, I thank you for finding his body. His spirit roams the jungle with his fathers now. The warring tribes, the Azak, the Orak, they have a lot to answer for. Take your time. Don't drink the water.
Don't drink the water. Dude, that foot trail is so distracting. Oh my god, everyone has that shit. Oh, whoops. God, okay. I mean, I get why doing this is a thing, doing that is a thing, but it bothers me that you get stuck in your animation if you accidentally press the portal button. But I just wanted to check the map. Huh. So with the troubled camp, I guess we can't really do anything with them right now. Although it's slithering dead. Search for the waterways. I just noticed you can shake the UI elements here. We'll go with Venom Crypts first. Drink the booze, drink the blood, anything but the water. They're both made with water. It's a different kind of water.
Slither through ancient graves. I love my work.
I love my work. Well, you can tell the witch is truly passionate about her craft. Skills can actually break open the sarcophagus. That's neat. Oh, okay. Alright, so we have 80 intelligence. Wait, do we have intelligence from any equipment? Not that one. We do not. Okay, so the most we have is strength, strength on gear, strength on gear. Okay, we have a lot of strength on gear. So I will need to allocate for strength in case we need to exchange this for later. So wait, you restarted Pokemon Ultra Moon. You have one more shiny Pokemon left to grab before you can put the game away. But there's no like, you can't skip the cutscenes. Oh. Yeah. The Pokemon special of like, hey, you're a new trainer spy in their journey, right? I was like, well, I know my way around. Let me show you around town. This is the Pokemart. This is a gym. And this is the Pokemon Center where if you get your ass kicked, you can heal back up here. All the games had less cutscenes. Oh yeah, the new ones have like an actual like, they're trying to push more of an actual story and stuff, right? With like different groups of, or with like a larger active roster in the story. A pearl ring? Wait, increased cast speed ring? I mean, I don't think it necessarily matters too much with my build, because you only need to just put down your couple spirits and you're good. Because I'd rather have the rings for elemental resistance, given the need for defense in this game. So for what it's worth, the newest games in Pokemon have a pretty good story. Legends Arceus and Scarlet Violet both had pretty good ones there. Ultra Sun and Moon doesn't. Scarlet and Violet pretty much front load their cutscenes. There's a huge sprawling network of stuff here. Oh, hello. Ooh, Elite Great Home? No, accuracy and nah, that's worthless. What else is down here? Auric poison, source of their rot. Whoop. Whoa, oh my god. Wait, so despite me blocking that, does chaos damage still go through? Wait, does it only block physical? I need to double check the blocking skill. Oh my god, dude. Why are my minions stuck? Dude, no wonder they're not helping. They're stuck. In their defense, they have no brain. They're using my brain to move around. I'm supposed to tell them to, like, move past the stupid... Oh my god. I guess I don't know how to walk around corners. I don't have enough brain cells to allocate to every single skeleton. Maybe that's why they get stuck on corners or small hallways. So that's what spirit actually is? Yeah, in a way it's kind of like, maybe you can think about it as like your mental capacity to maintain like persistent skills and stuff like auras, minions, and the like. So then, the more complex a summon is, the more it reserves, and then... No. Oh, no, I kind of misread a little bit. Yeah, spirits is like the number of brain cells you have. I just went in a huge circle. So you're saying the brain cells are stored in your scepters because you start with 0. And you have to acquire brain cells from killing certain bosses. Summon a smart minion so they can split the work. It's like, just summon a... Like, just have a smart companion. It's just that easy. Don't summon a dumb one. They don't do anything. It's like, oh, you're right, man. Considering what we've seen in PoE 1, there might just be brains in those staves. Dude, I can't wait to get my other support gems for my Raging Spirits. Holy shit. Like, we should be getting access to level 2 support gems by this point. Like, please. Like, there's only like 1 or maybe 2 sets of viable support gems for Raging Spirits. Because the rest aren't even implemented, apparently.
Another corpse to serve.
Because, like, when you look at the support page for Raging Spirits, you only get, like... You only get, like, 2 or 1 result, and that's it. Have I really went everywhere but where I needed to go? Oh my god. So the places I needed to go were south or southwest. Oh god. Well, it's a good thing we got this shield charge to move around. Oh my god, the ending lag though is pretty bad. Although I guess you can cancel the ending lag with a dodge roll. Actually, let me see. Oh, yeah, actually. Because, like, if you just let it end normally. Yeah. Oh, the sarcophagus only opens if there's an enemy inside it. Oh, okay. I was like, oh, my skills open it for me so I can, like, auto open and loot stuff. No, that wasn't it. That was just the monster spawning. Man, scorpion monkeys though. Oh god. Search the corpse, huh? Oh, I thought an enemy was spawned here. No, wait, I think that's fully explored, right?
Drink this. A foul brew, but you'll thank me if you survive.
Wait, what? Grants increased stun threshold. Grants increased elemental ailment threshold. Grants mana regen. How good is stun threshold as a stat? We know from PoE 1 that it's lethal. Yeah. Increasing your stun threshold makes it less likely being hit that way. But mana regen? I mean, honestly, we don't really need mana regen. Because I'm keeping the... there's a bot in chat. But, the only expensive thing mana-wise is just the curse that I'm deliberately keeping at level 7 because it's just not worth the mana cost to use. And even if we spam our flame wall, it doesn't really cost that much. And you can actually have this like little modifier here for your flasks to give you, even though it's a very small charge rate, 0.15 charges per second. Given how long combat might take with bosses, like this is basically enough to sustain like somewhat routine uptime on your, or not routine, like decent uptime with your curses without just going completely out of mana. So I don't think you really need mana regen. So I think if anything, maybe we do take stun threshold. Because ailments, I think that's what we get the charms for once we get our resistances sorted out. Because there's element resistance charms that increases your elemental resistance to whatever elemental damage you've taken. Although there's some inherent problems with that. Say you're low on fire resist, and you have a charm that increases fire resist. The charm only activates when you take damage from a fire hit. So that's already inherently too late. So then we would want charms to say like, oh, if you're frozen, unfreeze and you cannot be frozen for the next 4 seconds. So then we would have the charms remove the need for elemental ailments. Well, assuming you can try to allocate for enough because you only have 3 slots, but yeah. So I think it really is increased stun threshold. Man, they really don't tell you your own stun threshold, huh? You have stun protection, but they don't tell you that as a modifier. That's weird. Like, I don't know why they don't tell you that. Bro! Cast speed ring, but a tier 5 lightning affix for attacks. Oh, fuck off. Tier 3 lightning res. I mean, I do need it, but not like this.
How can I be?
Still alive. Anything catch your eye? I like it.
Chaos ring, nah.
Be wary.
Route. Okay, so all that's left is to go to the Barrens. Actually, wait, let me get the waypoint over by the Barrens, because I believe the instance I have should still be up. Hopefully. Let's see. Did it take too long? Fuck! I took too long.
The Orok, at their tribe, for all their brutality, the Orok live in harmony with the forces of nature. Perhaps they have no choice, but I wonder if we are the fools for believing we've transcended. Better to live with nature than die with it.
The apes have changed? Oh yeah. Like they're regular apes, but now there's quadrilla, or wait, I need to look at their names again. Ow, fuck, cast damage. Basically, 4-armed gorillas, been corrupted by the whatever the Vol left within the jungles here and the corruption itself from the beast or the sea. Oh yeah, just Quadrilla. Okay. Whoop. Wait, were the Venom? No. Was the Barons like... Hold on. I thought I had a handle on what the layout was. Ah, here it is. Okay. Let me click on it! Whew! God, I'm like just compiling a crap ton of shaders here.
Bugs and insects.
Oh, is there no waypoint here? Oh man. Oh, the trouble camp was in here. Oh, no, that was another. Oh, no, that was the one with. Okay.
Too soon.
Another corpse to serve me.
Larva Hollow. Oh my god. Feels like I just stumbled into an ambush of worms and shit from Dragon's Doggo. Well, at least they don't have a non-death effect. No, they fully break my armor. They do. They literally are the things from Dragon's Doggo. Fuck these things.
It's about time.
Fucking leap worms, dude. Bro, I was like, wait, there's like no way. And then I looked at the top left, they fully break your armor. Oh, that is fucked. That is so fucked. But the bad times are all on and on. Bro, ain't no way they put in fucking leap worms there. Like, when I heard the beep, or like the dink sound or whatever it was for... Like, or the dink sound for armor break, I was like, wait, I'm not playing my mercenary, I'm not breaking no armor. And I'm like, oh shit, that's me! Ooh, unique.
Death
Pleased to see you're still alive.
Let me see this.
Ancient power.
Ew. Why'd you want to gain charm charges per second? It only happens when you take a hit from something. From a hit.
Pleased to see your... This jungle isn't just alive. It's teeming with things that want you
Saying
dead.
one now. A
Boars,
boss sleeper in
bugs,
Dragon's Dogma?
ants,
Oh
and
god.
lions. And that's just the wildlife. Fight through all that, and you've still got the undead to contend with. Now do you see why so many have drawn their last breath here?
Maybe if I renew those proc charms fast. Maybe, but you're using a whole headpiece for it when you need more resistances and other defense stats straight up.
Oswald's a seasoned leader, and I've seen him guide many an expedition. Yet this one has claimed more lives than any other. He puts on a brave face, but I suspect he feels the weight of every loss. He arms explorers with all the wisdom he can, but survival ultimately depends on their willingness to listen. The Varl have captured the imaginations of archaeologists and adventurers for centuries, leaving little of their legacy untouched. It's no wonder the Kalgorans are paying so richly for what remains. As for their motives, that's a mystery I've yet to unravel. We were warned about the threat of the local tribes, but witnessing their brutality firsthand is something else. No field report can prepare you for the sight of a man being flayed alive, or the sound of sinew torn from bone. The Azak are a vicious, unrelenting horde, and they train their beasts to be the same. The Orruk, by contrast, not as sadistic nor as smart, but just as lethal. Treasures lost to time, now yours.
Oh my god, wait, this is like a decked out thing. Allies in your presence have... but I don't need Purity of Lightning. So wait, unis look like they need a rebalance? Yeah, it's just like... Or at least with this one, like, I got near the lowest rolls possible? Oh my god, it makes it even worse. But yeah, it's just like... Also, there's the issue with charms. I don't know how it is once you get to maps or whatever, but as it is right now, I've only used this one belt from Act 1, and all the other drops I have seen, all the other belts I have seen, they do not have even 2 charm slots. I've heard complaints that people are complaining that, like, they can't make good enough use out of charm slots because they just don't have enough. Which I'm assuming getting 3 is really rare. Exceedingly so. So most of the time, people are just gonna be stuck with 1 charm slot, or maybe 2 if you're like, I would assume somewhere in Cruel. But I don't know about 3.
Mind yourself.
This is a beta. Lots of stuff need to be gone over with a fine-tooth comb. Yeah, for sure. Like, for all the complaints I've been constantly having, like, since even the first session even. Like, yeah, like, everything will be subject to change, and it's only been, like, a week. But actually, let me double check. Yeah, precisely 1 week. So, like, we shouldn't really give GGG too much shit, because, like, come on, like, they need, like, time, data, and then they can make sense of, like, where they want to take the balanced direction. But, yeah. But obviously we're going through it at a more, like, how would I say this? Oh my god, you're shooting over the wall. But, like, since we're going through this in relatively longer bursts, we are going through more of the game's content than when they would like have time to patch out or rebalance certain things. Oh no,
The Optimist may know something of this.
Oh, I gotta do an incursion. Oh shit. We all forgot the growing pains of PoE 1. Yeah, and also with PoE 1, it was more inherently slower, arguably clunkier in some aspects. Like, certain monsters and stuff were broken to fight against, or... I mean, even for the longest time in general, Detonate Dead. Nothing like having a unique boss that you kill, but then that one random mage casts Detonate Dead to explode a unique monster with hundreds of thousands of HP, even if you were at like 90% resistance somehow. You'd still... It'd be mathematically impossible for you to actually survive unless you block it by some miracle.
The Varl used this device to operate the mechanisms in the canal, but we would need a special artifact to power it. From the translations I've made, I believe they were called soul cores.
Soul cores?
I've never seen an intact soul core large enough for something like this, though. I suppose if you want to try find one, you could ask our guide, Servi. Keep up the search. Death gems, blood crystals, or, more colloquially, soul cores. They were made by sacrificing living people and capturing their energies inside a crystal lattice.
Oh, it's like soul gems in fucking Elder
The
Scrolls.
victims are still trapped inside, existing in eternal agony until someone drains the core's energy completely. There's no way to know that for certain, of course, but it is rather chilling to think about.
Man, I actually think about all the potential souls trapped within the soul gems you would get in like any Elder Scrolls game. Oh god.
These waterways are a series of canals the Varl built on the upper edge of the city. The Great Matlan River didn't
standards
run
a showcase
quite
of
this
broken
far
gear
south,
we've been able to get
but
and
they
use over
diverted a
PoE 1's
portion of it for a
lifespan. Some absurd
complex
gear there.
irrigation system.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That really allowed the city to thrive and the Varl to flourish. Oh, I don't fully understand why they created a system that could flood the entire city.
At least for Elder Scrolls, only black soul gems could take sentient life forms.
From my understanding, it was a failsafe.
I don't remember the full lore
A way
behind
to
soul
make sure their
gems.
creations didn't get the better of them or the world. The Varl really were a very intelligent and
Otherwise, just
pragmatic
animals
people,
and
you know.
monsters. Ah.
At the southeast edge of the city, there is a large dam. I've spent months trying to find a way to release the outer spillways, but to no avail. Those very walls are what keep the city flooded to this day. Keep up the search.
Hmm. So basically, all the races you can play are protected by the gods. So they can't be put into normal soul gems. Oh. Oh, okay, hold on. I just want to point this out again just because of how ridiculous this is from the sheer view of it. But, dude, look at this, like, staticky, shimmering water because of my graphics options. Oh, that is just pleasant to look at. Oh boy, DLSS, man. Again, ultra performance, so it makes things extra shitty, but I'm just like, oh my god. That just hurts to see. Wait, how is someone walking in place? Wait, did they DC but they're walking?
How can I advise you? You have found the waterways? Search it for a
Optimization,
control
yeah, nothing,
mechanism.
that's beta for.
Varl technology, at
Thing
least
beta's
in
for?
that era,
Yeah.
was based on engraved stonework and latent systems of channeled energy. It should be operational, even after all this time. Drain the city, and let us see what ancient secrets Exile has kept protected for us. Thank you.
Any other nodes I should respec from? I think we're pretty good here. We just need to keep specking upwards.
Ah, so you're after blood crystals. The thing Alva call soul core. I knew you were going to be trouble. Out there in the dark, there's an ancient ruin. Very old indeed. My tribe has spoken of it for generations. We see strange creatures there, made of stone, unnatural, with unblinking eyes. That place, it is forsaken. I would warn you not to go there. But if it's so cause you seek, then take the risk you must. Anything catch your eye?
Oh, 10 items now. Honestly, nothing really catching my eye.
Anything catch your eye? It's a deer. Don't drink the water.
Wait, what the heck? It's not that good. Okay, what about gloves? It's all just energy shield shit. Nah. Yeah, body armor. It's just hybrid. Nah, affixes aren't decent enough. Oh, alright, I think I'll stop it here early for tonight. Oh, definitely gonna take a while to get through Act 3, that's for sure. Oh, finally got some good upgrades though, but need to get through some of the other aspects of gearing pain with trying to reach capped resistances, because it is the biggest pain right now, just trying to get the right affixes, because one, no bench crafting, two, it's a lot more rare to find any ring or accessory to help like fill in the holes of your defenses. Like, and also trying to find not only the right ring, but also making sure the affixes aren't complete garbage. Like, you just have to ID or add new lines that are just god tier or workable enough from the get-go. What the hell am I gonna do with evasion rating? And I dropped my first chaos orb like last session. Just for the sake of YOLO crafting, I used it already. I re-rolled one of my most useful, or more useful, affixes to just tier 1 life regen. I'm just, bro. I mean, I know what I was gonna expect, but it was just from a recently re-gold item. I think it was actually, oh yeah, it was this thing. So it was like life and intelligence and freeze duration, reduced freeze duration. And then instead of removing the freeze duration, it's like, hey, you want 2.5 life regen? I'm like, no! I really wish we had more. I really wish we had like scourings or whatever the heck. Like, they want us to engage with more crafting, but then you can't uncraft something to continue crafting, which is just another annoyance. Man, wait, I have all these runes, but I don't have, dude. Okay, what is with the desert rune drop rates? I have not seen a desert rune in forever to actually get me my fire resistance that I have the least of here. What is going on here? But yeah, okay. So I think that'll do it for tonight. We're gonna go leave it here. I'm gonna go chill. Oh, maybe. Maybe I'll. I mean, we'll see if I'm still in the mood for some more Path of Exile, or if I just want to chill and either do something else or maybe just rest for that night. Although it is like the weekend, so it'd be a shame not to stream on the weekend where people will be free and we're all just here to chill and everything. So I don't know. Oh, but either way though, okay, that'll be it. Alright, so that'll be it for tonight. Just gonna go close it out here. Thank you all for watching tonight. Oh, probably gonna keep on the Path of Exile 2 train to get through more of the campaign. Rob a bank on the weekend. Actually, wait, let me double check something real quick. Oh. Oh god. Yeah, anyway, that exhaustion is just like ugh. Wait, let me check something right now. Wait, I don't see this in my hold up, let me check something. Oh yeah, I did have Turnip Boy purchased already. Oh yeah. But also, I do have like a little, like, what was it? Now that we're done with like our major playthroughs and stuff right now, part of me is tempted to kind of replay through some Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 1. Cause for a while I've been playing it on and off stream just to get reacclimated and just test some things with the community patch that apparently fixes a lot of bugs and some other stuff with it. Kind of want to do a replay and do a dark side playthrough, which usually I'm reluctant to do, but fuck it, let's just be comically evil in Star Wars. Because like during my test saves and everything, the dark side options you do are just over the top dark side of like you wander into someone's apartment and it's like, what are you doing here? It's like, you can either answer with like, oh, I'm sorry, or you just straight up murder hobo their ass. I'm just like, and your buddy Karth is just like, yeah, you can't just barge in here and just kill someone. What the fuck? I'm just like, bruh. Sunny 2 are pending. Yeah, we saw Sunny 2 as well. Yeah, that okay. Honestly, that actually slipped my mind a little bit because of all the Path of Exile. But yeah, maybe I should do a. Are I go back to Sunny? I got a lot on my mind of like things I want to keep playing or get back to. Sunny 2, keep doing Path of Exile 2. Don't Escape 4 should be short games. Is Don't Escape 2 on sale? Because I kind of missed the sale on that. Oh, even then it should still be relatively, well, cheap, right? Oh, actually it's $15 still. So, I mean, there is also Christmas sales. If and when Christmas sales come up, I mean, no, there will be Christmas sales. Or the winter sale. But, yeah, I'll probably wait for that and maybe get Don't Escape 4. Don't Escape 4 should be like a 2-stream thing. Yeah, like the Don't Escape trilogy, you know, since they're all like originally Flash game stuff, they're originally smaller in scale to burn through. But yeah, Don't Escape 4 should be a little bit longer to get through, it being its own like bigger scale sequel and everything outside of the Flash realm. But yeah, okay, so I'll probably think on that. Probably not Turnip Boy just yet, so maybe still leaning on like Well, actually, no, I don't have Donut Skate 4 yet, right? So either Sunny 2, but I'm still heavily leaning on Path of Exile 2 because, like, I don't want to progress my Witch off stream. So yeah, I kind of want to reserve more of the time to get to maps on stream and stuff, while kind of, you know, smelling the roses of like listening to the campaign and everything. So you need to do 2 runs of Donut Skate 4 to see all the content every day as like 2 possible situations. Ah. But yeah, okay, so I think that'll be it. Just gonna go turn it off here. Thanks for watching, everyone. And oh yeah, there's also the Star Rail event too with like the room decoration thing. So there's also that too on mind. So, okay, I mean, we still got the big boy of SMT out of the way, but yeah, we still got the Juggernaut that's Path of Exile 2, Sunny 2, Turnip Boy if we get around to booting it up, and then I still need to finish a Star Rail event since it's pretty silly and comfy enough that I probably want to finish that on stream. But yeah. Putting PvP on backwards is not the worst idea ever. Yeah, because, you know, also give it time to maybe have a balance patch or something like that with maybe more optimizations, you know. But I think maybe at the very least, we get through Act 3 and we stop at Act 1 Cruel. I think that's how we... I think that's like... I think I'll set that goalpost there. We finish Act 3. That's it. Then we can do some other stuff and then get back to PoE 2 to go through the Cruel difficulty. Sounds good. So anyways, thanks for watching. Bye-bye, everyone. Have a nice night.